Story time! It is. Give me just a second. I'm sitting down and getting all the things. Just give me one moment here. I haven't figured out how to not be, I haven't figured out how to get to this chair yet. And, be ready. I will figure it out someday. Hey, Kaiden, how's it going? And Miss B Mac, thank you for stopping by. Give me a moment here. I have like a whole bunch of stuff that I still have to do. Because once again, I have a really hard time making it here on time and ready, like prepared. This is why I feel like this is why radio hosts do what they do. They play, they play the I'm gonna talk about whatever I want card first. And then, and then after that, they, once they're actually started, once they're ready to actually work, then they're like, and here comes the show for the day, or whatever it is. So good morning, and we're here hanging out, just doing the cool stuff and being awesome. We're just putting out our announcements, and then we're gonna get started with the flood, which we're so damned excited about. Did that publish or did it not publish? Oh hell, I don't know. Who knows? I can't figure it out. Server rank, yay! How are you guys today? Tell me all about it. Mernin, good morning, Zero. How are you? I'm just getting ready for the show. I've got my coffee here, and we're ready to read. This is a good time as any before I put down any of the other things. At Installation 00, a very good friend of ours, he loves to support us, and one of the ways that he supports us is he allows us to play Ambient Wonders, which is his YouTube channel, that he works very hard to keep making dinner nice. That channel is the music that we hear almost all the time behind barbacoa for breakfast. Nice. The sound behind us when we read or when we're just doing art or whatever it is. So thank you so much to Installation 00 for allowing us to play this. Go check him out on YouTube. Ambient Wonders. It's great for everything. Study, sleeping, showering, resting. Ambient. It's ambient noise. Go put it on. It's the best. I love it all the time. What am I doing here? Okay, I promoted myself here. But I have one more left. Bam. There we go. I have disseminated the information about the universe and stuff. Besides that, how's everybody doing? We've got our book where we've fed the dogs, we've got our coffee, and I've got you. So we're ready. We're ready to read. Update on things, no change. In case anybody's wondering, no change. Things are as they were. My brother-in-law James is here. It's really awesome. They are out doing mall things today. I did mall things with James yesterday, and yeah. I did some exercise this morning. I did some some planking and things, to stay strong and be healthful. You should do those things. It's important. And Christ. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Be awesome, stay awesome, right? And this is what it's all about. Just make yourself the more awesome. Always. Just do it. Do it! Do it! I I'd stand up and do it, but I'm not gonna do it. Prepping for our event this weekend, dude. That is awesome. Speaking of events, the end of the month is Washington Game Expo. It's the very first one, and the 405th will be there, including me, the Pineapple Chief, the Legends Pineapple Chief. And he's going to have a little bit more battle wear on him this con because he got beat up some, and all we do is we just clean him up and send him until he's unwearable. So he's going to look a little bit, he's going to continue to become more chiefed up as we fight more coveys at conventions. Or maybe I'm fighting insurrectionists in this suit. Zero, shed some light on it if you like. I liked your little chiefy pineapple. The pineapple grenades are like a lot of people's favorite thing. They absolutely love it. I'm gonna turn this down just a touch. Everybody loves the pineapple grenades. It's like one of my favorite things. Oh, hey guys, by the way, that reminds me, I sent all of my friends some information in Instagram. There is currently a Instagram thread or a reel made by a Instagram publisher called Game Infinite, and they do content highlighting for games and things like this, and they chose Halo, and I am photograph E in that competition. They selected a bunch of Master Chiefs off of the internet that they found in social media and threw them into this one rotating, Instagram thing. And I'm E. So you could go vote for me. I don't know what happens if you win, but I'm in the contest with my chief suit, and that is just brilliant. So, the awesome just continues to, keep going. Is that the centerfold? I don't know. I guess I'm in the middle of their little book of dudes, but anyway, definitely go check it out. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I was ingratiated. Is that the right word? No, that's not the right word. I was grateful that they contacted me and asked me to participate. Every time somebody gets a hold of me, I'm just blown away. This is just fuck yeah. Anyway, if anybody wonders, Spartan John's coffee cup is full of blonde roast from Starbucks always. Until I do have a package from Installation 00 coming, and he roasts coffee. I am very excited to experience the coffee. Thank you, I appreciate it. I work really hard. The biggest thing I have trouble with is being retired with you guys. Ooh, I'm gonna move this. It's got info on it and shit. Anyway, being able to hang out with you guys is keeps me company during my my existence of retirement and stuff like that. Can't say enough about it. You guys are the best. All right, check it out. We're 10 minutes in, and I don't have anything else that I really want to talk about at the moment. So here's the bookmark. As always, we put that up in the front so when I actually figure out how to edit these damn videos, I can go find the parts that are important and edit it down so it's easier for you to listen to on YouTube. Go check it out. Oh, fuck, there's one thing I did forget. I'm Spartan John, and welcome to the awesome. If you've stopped by for your first time, these are all the ways that you can find me, and I'll post that, and then we'll get out of here. We'll get started. Here's the socials. You can find me in all of these places. I have 2 Facebooks. That was an accident, and I was gonna split them up. But I have enough of a hard time with technology as it is at this point, as old as I'm getting, and as far as it's going beyond me. I'm gonna let somebody else do it. We'll figure it out later. Spammer my ass. And then this is the place that you can listen to me and my funny ass all the time. This is a Discord. You click on that, it'll take you to the Spartan space. Conscript yourself to the Spartans. Come and be part of us. Holy cow, excuse me. What does that make Pope Stacy just a few years older? It's okay. I'm okay with it. Can't hear you on the Discord. Okay. There you go. You can hear me on the Discord now, I hope. And then, does that, yep, now I know you can. Okay, perfect. Sorry about that. Let's see. Just Discord, and then the last thing is, if you guys enjoy all of this shit and want to hear some more of this shit, you can check my friends out, because I often appear on their streams just making an ass out of myself. Like, the awesome is here, and I take it everywhere. And then one more last thing is, don't forget that if you guys are feeling extra this year, Extra Life. This is at Foam Forge Cosplay. He's one of my best friends. He helps power my cosplay dreams by pushing me to be the very best that I can always be. He's so nitpicky, and I love it. Without his expert shoving, I would not have placed at HCS Worlds this year. My goal is to win that competition this year, so we'll see how we do. There it is. If you click on that link, you'll go to the Reclaimers team, which is Extra Life. It is a charity for the Edmonton Children's Stollery. Every penny goes to those kids, and we actually know kids that have benefited from that charity. His goal is to raise $2,000 over the year. I think we can do better than that, and so that's why we're pushing it. I don't have a goal. I just want to crush his dreams. Like, whatever we can do to help. If you click on that thing and you want to donate, anything is, even $1 is great. And hopefully tens of thousands of people will come to the awesome. Click on that link and donate to that, and there'll be tens of thousands of dollars that go to those kids. And Mike's face will turn pink and he will cry. Yes, let's do it. Only the awesome. All right. With that being said, let's go. Let's read. Yes! Bookmark. Here it is. The Flood. As the battle with the interlopers continued to rage, a grunt named Yap Yap led a small detachment of his own kind through a half-melted hatch and came upon the scene of a massacre. The nearest bulkhead was drenched in shimmering blue blood. Spent shell casings were scattered everywhere, and a tangled pile of grunt bodies testified to an engagement lost. Yap Yap, keened in brief mourning for his fallen brethren. The most of the dead were grunts like Yap Yap. Didn't surprise him. The prophets had long made use of his race as cannon fodder. He hoped that they had gone to a methane-rich paradise and was about to pass by the gruesome heap when one of the bodies groaned. The grunt paused and, accompanied by one of his fellows, a grunt named Gaga, he waded into the gory mess, only to discover that the noise was associated with a black armored member of the elite, one of the Prophet Blessed. One of the Prophet Blessed types who were in charge of this ill-considered raid. By law and custom, Yap Yap's race was required to revere the elites as near-divine envoys of the prophets. Of course, the implementation of law and custom was somewhat flexible on the battlefield. Leave him, Gaga advised. That's what he would do if it were one of us lying wounded. True, Yap Yap said thoughtfully, but it would take all 5 of us to carry him back to the assault boat. It took Gaga 10 full heartbeats to assimilate the idea and finally appreciate the genius of it. We wouldn't have to fight. Precisely, Yap Yap said, as the sounds of battle grew louder once more. So let's slap some dressings on his wounds, grab his arms and legs, and drag his ass out of here. A quick check revealed that the elite's wounds weren't mortal. A human projectile had bored its way into the warrior's face, sliced along the side of his head, and flattened itself in the inside surface of the elite's helmet. The force of the blow had knocked him unconscious. Aside from that, and some cuts and bruises sustained when he fell, the elite would survive. A pity, Yap Yap thought. Satisfied that their ticket off the ship would live long enough to get them where they wanted to go, the grunts grabbed the warrior's limbs and waddled down the corridor. Their battle was over. The Autumn's contingent of orbital drop shock troopers, also known as ODSTs or Helljumpers, had been assigned to protect the cruiser's experimental power plant, which consisted of a unique network of fusion engines. The engine room was served by 2 main access points, each protected by a titanium hatch. Both were connected by a catwalk and were still under human control. The fact that Major Antonio Silva's Marines had been forced to stack the Covenant bodies like firewood in order to maintain clear fields of fire testified to how effective the men and women under his command had been. There had been human casualties as well, plenty of them, including Lieutenant Melissa McKay, who waited impatiently while Doc Valdez, the platoon's medic, bandaged her arm. There was a lot to do, and clearly McKay wanted to get up and do it. "Got some bad news for you, Lieutenant," the medic said. "The tattoo on your bicep, the one with the skull and the letters ODST, took a serious hit. You could get a new one, of course, but scar tissue won't take the ink in quite the same way." McKay knew the patter had a purpose, knew it was Doc's way of taking her mind off Dawkins, Althani, and Suzuki. The medic secured the bandage in place, and the officer rolled her sleeve down over the dressing. "You know what, Valdez? You are truly full of it, and I mean that as a compliment." Doc wiped his forehead with the back of his sleeve. It came away with Althani's blood on it. "Thanks, LT. Compliment accepted." "All right," Major Silva boomed as he strolled out onto the center of the catwalk. "Listen up. Playtime is over. Captain Keyes is tired of our company and wants us to leave this tub. There's a construct down there complete with an atmosphere, gravity, and one thing Marines love like beer, and that's dirt beneath our feet." The ODST officer paused at that point, allowing his bright, beady eyes to sweep the faces around him, his mouth straight as a crease. "Most of the crew, not to mention your fellow jarheads, will be leaving the ship in lifeboats. They'll ride to the surface in air-conditioned comfort, sipping wine and nibbling on appetizers. Not you, however. Oh no, you're going to leave the Pillar of Autumn by a different method. Tell me, boys and girls, how will we leave?" It was a time-honored ritual, and the ODST Marines roared the answer in unison. "We go feet first, sir." "Damned right we do," Silva barked. "Now let's get to those drop pods. The Covenant is holding a picnic down on the surface, and every single one of you is invited. You have 5 minutes to strap in, hook up, and shove cork in your ass." It was an old joke, one of their favorites, and the Marines laughed as if they had just heard it for the first time. Then they formed into squads and followed their non-coms out into the corridor and ran to the port side of the ship. McKay led her platoon down the hall, past the troopers assigned to guard the intersection, and through what had been a battlefield. Bodies lay sprawled where they had fallen. Plasma burns marked the bulkheads, and a long line of 7.62 millimeter dimples marked the last burst that one of the dead soldiers would ever fire. They pounded around a corner and into the Marines, and into what the Marines referred to as Hell's waiting room. The troopers streamed down the center of the long, narrow compartment that housed 2 rows of oval-shaped individual drop pods. Each pod bore the name of the individual trooper and was poised over a tube that extended down through the belly of the ship. Most combat landings were made via armed assault boats, but the boats were slow and subject to anti-aircraft fire. That was why the UNSC had invested the time and money necessary to create a second way to deliver troops through the atmosphere, the HEV, or Human Entry Vehicle. Computer-controlled anti-aircraft fire would nail some of the pods, but they made small targets, and each hit would result in 1 death rather than dozens. There was just one problem. As the ceramic skin that covered the HEV burned away, the air inside the pods became unbelievably hot, sometimes fatally so, which is why ODST personnel were referred to as Helljumpers. It was an all-volunteer outfit, and it took a special kind of crazy to join up. McKay remained on the central walkway until each of her men had entered his particular pod. She knew that meant she would have 60 seconds or less to make her own preparation, and was quick to enter the HEV once the last latch had closed. Once inside, McKay's hands were a blur as she secured her harness, ran the obligatory systems check, removed a series of safeties, armed the ejection tube, and eyed the tiny screen mounted in front of her. The Autumn's fire control computer had already calculated the force required to blow the pod free and drop the HEV into the correct entry path. All she had to do now was hang on and pray that the pod's ceramic skin would hold long enough for the chute to open, and try to ignore how fragile the vehicle actually was. No sooner had the officer braced her boots against the bulkhead and looked up at the countdown than the last digit clicked from 1 to 0. The pod dropped, accelerated out of the ejection tube, and fell towards the ring-shaped world below. Her stomach lurched, and her heart rate spiked. Somebody popped a tiny disc into a data player, touched a button, and pushed the hyped-up strains of the Helljumpers anthem out over the team frequency. The regs made it clear that unauthorized use of UNSC comms facilities was wrong, very wrong, but McKay knew that at that particular moment it was right, and Silva must have agreed because nothing came over the command freak. The music pounded in her ears. The HEV shuddered as it hit the outer layer of the construct's atmosphere, and the Marines fell feet first towards the ring. The deck jumped as the Pillar of Autumn absorbed yet another blow, and the battle continued to rage within. The Master Chief was close now, and prepared to sprint for a lifeboat. That was when Cortana said, "Behind you," and the Master Chief felt a plasma bolt hit him squarely between his shoulder blades. He rolled with the blow and sprang to his feet. He whirled to face his attacker and saw that a grunt had dropped out of an overhead maintenance way. The diminutive alien stood with his feet planted on the deck, a plasma pistol overcharging in his claws. The Master Chief took 3 steps forward, used an assault rifle to knock the creature off of its feet, and followed it with a 3-round burst. The grunt's pistol discharged its stored energy into the ceiling. Drops of molten metal sizzled on the Master Chief's shields. The armor-piercing rounds punctured the alien's breathing apparatus, released a stream of methane, and caused the body to spin like a top. A trio of additional grunts landed at the Master Chief's shoulders and grabbed hold. It was almost laughable, until the Spartan realized that one of them was trying to remove his helmet. A second alien carried an ignited plasma grenade. The little bastards meant to drop the explosive into his armor. He flexed his shoulders and shook himself like a dog. Grunts flew off in every direction. His Master Chief used short controlled bursts to put them down. He turned toward the lifeboats. "Now," Cortana urged, "run." The Spartan ran, just as the door started to close. A nearby Marine fell while running for the escape craft, and the Chief paused long enough to scoop up the soldier and hurl him into the lifeboat. Once inside, they joined a small group of crew members already on board the escape craft. "Now would be a very good time to leave," Cortana commented coolly, as something else exploded and the cruiser shuddered in response. The Master Chief stood facing the hatch. He waited for it to close all the way, saw the red light appear, and he knew it was sealed. Punch it. The pilot triggered the launch sequence and the lifeboat blasted free from the ship. Balanced on a column of fire, the boat skimmed along the surface of the Autumn at dizzying speed. Plasma blasts from a Covenant warship slammed into the Autumn's hull. In seconds, the lifeboat dropped away from the cruiser and dove toward the ring. The Master Chief killed his external comm system and spoke directly to Cortana. "So any idea what this thing is?" "No," Cortana admitted. "I managed to slice some data out of the Covenant Battle Network. They called it Halo, and it has some kind of religious significance to them. But your guess is as good as mine." She paused, and the Spartan sensed the AI's amusement. "Well, almost as good. Halo," he repeated. "Looks like we're going to be calling it home for a while." The lifeboat was too small to mount the Shaw Fujikawa faster-than-light drive, so there was nowhere to go but the ring. There were no shouts of jubilation, no high fives, only silence as the boat fell through the blackness of space. They were alive, but that was subject to change, and that left nothing to celebrate. One Marine said, "This duty station really sucks." No one saw any reason to contradict him. Raleigh and her companions skidded to a halt, turned back the way they had come, and let loose with everything they had. Their weaponry included 2 pistols, 1 assault rifle, and a plasma rifle that a pilot had scooped up along the way. Not much of an arsenal, but sufficient to knock 3 jackals off their feet and put the aliens down for good. Raleigh caved the last jackal's skull with her boot. Eager to get aboard the ships, the group ducked through the docking bay hatch, closed it behind them, and ran for the Pelicans. Foehammer spotted her bird, gave thanks for the fact that it was undamaged, and ran up the ramp. As always, it was fueled, armed, and ready to fly. Fry, her co-pilot, dropped into position behind her with crew chief Cullen bringing up the rear. Once in the cockpit, Raleigh strapped in, ran an abbreviated pre-flight checklist, and started the transport's engines. They joined with the rest to create a satisfying roar. The outer hatch cycled open. Loose gears tumbled into space as the base explosively decompressed. Moments later, the cruiser entered the Ringworld's atmosphere, which meant all the transports could depart. But they had to do it soon. Re-entry friction was already creating a wall of fire around the ship. Damn, Fry exclaimed. "Look at that." He pointed forward. Raleigh looked, saw a Covenant landing craft coming straight toward the bay, braving the heat generated by the Autumn's re-entry velocity. There was a limited window of opportunity to get off the sinking ship, and the Covenant bastard was right in the way. She swore and released the safety on the Pelican's 70mm chain guns. The weapon shook the entire ship, punched holes through the alien armor, and hit something vital. The enemy vessel shuddered, lost control, and spun into the Autumn's hull. "All right," the wing leader said over the ship-to-ship frequency. "Let's get down to meet our hosts. See you on the ground, Foehammer out." She clicked off the transmitter and whispered, "Good luck." One by one, the dropships left the bay, did a series of wing-overs, and dropped through the arching ring. Raleigh struggled to maintain control as the atmosphere tore at her ship. The status panel flashed a heat warning as friction created a massive thermal buildup along the Pelican's fuselage. The leading edges of the ship's short, stubby wings started to glow. "Geez, boss," Fry said, his teeth rattling from the constant jouncing of the Pelican. "Maybe this wasn't such a good idea." Foehammer made some adjustments and managed to improve the ship's glide angle a bit, and glanced to her right. "If you've got a better idea," she yelled, "bring it up in the next staff meeting." He nodded, "Yes, ma'am." "Until then," she added, "shut the hell up and let me fly this thing." The Pelican hit an air pocket, dropped like a rock, and caught itself. The transport shook like a thing possessed. Raleigh screamed with anger and battled for her controls as her ship plummeted towards the surface of the ring. Covenant forces had launched a concerted attack on the command deck about 15 minutes earlier, but the defenders had beaten them back. Since that time, the fighting had lessened, and there were reports that at least some of the aliens were using their assault boats to leave the ship. It wasn't clear whether that was due to the considerable numbers of casualties Covenant forces had suffered, or the realization that the ship was in danger of falling apart, but it hardly mattered. The important thing was that the area around the bridge was clear, which meant that Keyes plus the command team would remain to help him, and they could carry out their duties without fear of being shot in the back, at least for the moment. Their next task was to take the Autumn down into the atmosphere. No small order, considering the fact that, like all vessels of her tonnage, the cruiser had been constructed for zero-G conditions and wasn't well equipped for this type of movement within atmospheres. Keyes believed it was possible. With that in mind, he planned to close with the Ringworld, hand control to the subroutine that Cortana had left for that purpose, and used the last lifeboat to make his escape. Mistake, sorry. Maybe the ship would pancake in the way he had planned, or maybe it wouldn't. Whatever the case, it was almost sure to be a landing that would be best experienced from a safe distance away. Keyes turned to look at the data scrolling across the nav screen and detected motion out of the corner of his eye. He looked and saw the primary weapons control station shimmer like a mirage in the desert and rubbed his eyes. By the time the naval officer looked for the second time, the phenomena had vanished. Keyes frowned, turned back to the nav screen, and began the sequence of orders that would put the Autumn in its place. She was least equipped to go onto the solid ground. Isna Nasoli held his breath. The human had looked straight into his eyes, given no alarm, and turned away. Surely his activities had been blessed by those who went before him, from which all knowledge flowed. The camouflage, combined with his own talent for stealth, had proven to be extremely effective since he had come aboard. Nosoli had toured both the ship's engine room and fire control center prior to arriving on the bridge. Now standing in front of the vent, the elite contemplated what to do next. The ship's AI had either been removed or destroyed. He was sure of that. At least some senior personnel remained, however, which meant that there was still a chance. In fact, based on the manner in which the other humans interacted with him, Nosely felt certain that the man named Keyes held the position of shipmaster, a very valuable prize indeed. But how to capture the human? He wouldn't come willingly, that was obvious, and his companions were armed. The moment Nosely deactivated his camouflage, they would shoot him. Individually, the humans were weaklings, but they were dangerous in packs. And animals grew all the more dangerous the nearer they came to extinction. Patience was the key, which meant that the elite would have to wait. Vapor continued to roll out of the cold air vent, and the air seemed to shimmer, but no one noticed. "All right," Keyes said, "let's put her down. Stand by to fire the bow thrusters." Fire! The bow thrusters ignited and slowed the ship's rate of descent. The Pillar of Autumn wobbled for a moment as it battled the ring's gravity field, then corrected its angle of entry. Cortana took over after that, or rather, the part of herself that she had left behind did. The Autumn's thrusters fired in increments so small that they were like single notes in an ongoing melody. The highly adaptive subroutine tracked variables, monitored feedback, and made thousands of decisions per second. The much-abused hull shuddered as it entered the atmosphere, started to shake, and sent a host of items loose, tumbling to the deck. "That's as far as we can take her," Keyes announced. "Delegate all command and control functions to Cortana's cousin, and let's haul ass off of this boat." There was a rage chorus of aye ayes as the bridge crew disengaged from the ship they had worked so hard to save. Took one last look around and drew their sidearms. The fighting had died down, but that didn't mean all the Covenant forces had left. Nosely watched anxiously as the humans started to leave the bridge. He waited for the last person to exit and fell into step behind. The beginnings of a plan had started to form in his mind. It was audacious. No, make that outrageous, but the elite figured that made the scheme all more likely to succeed. The lifeboat reservoir for the bridge crew was close by. 6 Marines had been detailed to guard it, and 3 of them were dead. Their bodies had been dragged off to one side and laid in a row. A corporal shouted, "Attention on deck." Keyes said, "As you were," and gestured toward the hatch. "Thanks for waiting, son. I'm sorry about your buddies." The corporal nodded stiffly. He must have been off duty when the attack began. One half of his face needed a shave. "Thank you, sir." They took a dozen of the bastards with them. Keyes nodded. 3 lives for 12? It sounded like a good trade-off, but how good was it really? How many Covenant troops were there anyway? And how many would each human have to kill? He shook the thought off and jerked his thumb toward the opening. Everybody on the boat on the double. The survivors streamed into the boat and nosily followed through. Though it was difficult to avoid touching the human vermin in such tight quarters, there was a little bit of space towards the front and a handhold which would be useful once the gravity generated by the larger ship disappeared. Later, after the lifeboat landed, the elite would find an opportunity to separate Keyes from the rest of the humans and seize him. In the meantime, all he had to do was hang on, avoid detection, and make it to the surface. The human passengers strapped in. The lifeboat exploded out of the bay, and it fell toward the ring world below. Jets fired the small craft, then stabilized, and followed a pre-calculated glide path toward the surface. Keyes was seated 3 slots aft of the pilot. He frowned, as if looking for something, then waited for the boat to clear. He leaned towards the Marine in front of him. "Excuse me, Corporal." "Sir." The Marine looked exhausted, but somehow managed to snap to a form of attention, despite being belted into an acceleration chair. "Hand me your sidearm, son." The expression on his face made it plain that the last thing the soldier wanted to do was part company with one of his weapons, particularly in close quarters. But the captain was the captain, so he had very little choice. The words, "Yes, sir," were still making their way from the non-com's brain to his mouth when he felt the M60 pistol being jerked out of his holster. Would one of the 12.7mm rounds punch its way through the lifeboat's relatively thin hull, Keyes wondered, cause it blow out and kill everyone aboard? He didn't know, but one thing was certain. The Covenant son of a bitch standing in the lifeboat was about to die. Keyes raised the weapon, aimed it at the center of the very strange ghostly shimmer, and pulled the trigger. The elite saw the movement, had nowhere to run, and was busy reaching for his own pistol when the first bullet struck. The M60 bucked. The barrel started to rise, and the third slug from the top of the clip passed through the slit in the nose into Nosely's helmet, blew his brains out through the back of his skull, and freed him from the tyranny of physical reality. No sooner had the noise of the last shot died away than the camo generation field and an elite appeared, as it from thin air. The alien's body floated back toward the rear of the cabin. Thousands of globules of alien blood escorted bits of brain tissue on their journey to the lifeboat's stern. Lieutenant Hakawa ducked as one of the elite's boots threatened to hit her in the head. She pushed the corpse away, her face impassive. The rest of the passengers were too shocked to do or say anything at all. The captain calmly dropped that clip from the gun, ejected the round in the chamber, and handed the weapon back to the stunned corporal. "Thanks," Keyes said. "That thing works pretty well. Don't forget to reload it." "Thank you. I appreciate that." Section 2, Halo. We get a picture. Here it is. It's it looks like the chief with 2 guns in his hand fighting some stuff. Can't tell what he's fighting in the picture. Anyway, here it is. I have the newer version. Yeah, with slightly larger print because I'm old and I want to read. You have the original release. I see. Chapter 2. Deployment plus 00 hours, 303 minutes, 24 seconds. Major Silva's mission clock. Command HEV. In combat drop to surface of Halo. Consistent with standard UNSC insertion protocols, Major Antonio Silva's HEV accelerated once it was launched, so that it was among the first to enter the Halo's atmosphere. There were a number of reasons for this, including the strongly held belief that officers should lead rather than follow, be willing to do anything their troops were asked to do, and expose themselves to the same levels of danger. There were still other reasons, however, beginning with the need to collect, sort, and organize the troops the moment their boots touched the ground. Experience, demonstrated that whatever the Helljumpers managed to accomplish during the first so-called golden hour would have a disproportionate effect on the success of failure and the entire mission, especially now as the Marines dropped onto a hostile world without any of the intel briefings, virtual reality sims, or environment-specific equipment mods they would normally receive prior to such an insertion. To offset this, the command pod was equipped with a lot of gear that the regular eggs weren't, including some high-powered imaging gear and the Class C military AI required to operate it. This particular intelligence had been programmed with a male persona, the name Wellesley, after the famous Duke of Wellington, and a personality to match. Though he was a good deal less capable than a top-level AI like Cortana, all of Wellesley's capabilities were focused on things military, which made him extremely useful, if somewhat narrow-minded. The HEV shook violently and flipped end over end as the interior temperature rose to 98 degrees. Sweat poured down Silva's face. So, Wellesley continued, his voice coming in via the officer's earplugs, based on the telemetry data available from space, plus my analysis, it appears that the structures tagged as HS-2604 will meet your needs. The AI's tone changed slightly as a conversational subroutine kicked in. Perhaps you would like to call it Gawalgur. Gawalgur. After the fortress I conquered in India. Thanks, Silva croaked as the pod inverted a second time, but no thanks. First, you didn't take the fortress. Wellington did. Second, there weren't any computers in 1803. Third, none of my troops would be able to pronounce Gawalgur. The designator Alpha Base will be just fine. The AI issued a palpable rendition of human sigh. Very well, then. As I was saying, Alpha Base is located at the top of this butte. The curvilinear screen, located just centimeters from the end of the Marine's nose, seemed to shiver, and the video morphed into a picture of a thick, pillar-like formation topped by a mesa with some variegated, flat-roofed structures located at the end. That was all Silva got to see before the HEV's skin started to slough away, revealing an alloy crash cage that contained the officer and his equipment. The air turned cold and ripped at his clothes. A moment later, the braking chute system engaged. Silva winced as the pod decelerated with a bone-rattling jerk. His harness bit into his shoulders and chest. Wellesley sent an electronic signal to the rest of the Helljumpers. The remains of the HEVs turned in whatever direction was necessary in order to orient themselves on the command pod and follow it down through the atmosphere. All except for Private Mary Postley, who heard a snap as her main chute tore away. There was a sickening moment of free fall, then a jolt as the backup chute deployed. A red light flashed on the instrument panel in front of her. She started to scream on frequency 2 until Silva cut her off. He closed his eyes. It was the death that every Helljumper feared, but none of them talked about. Somewhere down towards Halo's surface, Postley was about to dig her own grave. Silva felt his HEV stabilize and took another look at the butte. It was tall enough to provide anyone who owned it with a good view of the surrounding countryside. Plus, the sheer cliffs would force attackers to either come by air or fight their way up along narrow paths. As a bonus, the structures located on the top would provide his Marines with defensible shelter. It looked good. I like it. I thought you would, Wellesley replied smugly. There is one little problem, however. What's that? Silver shouted. The last section of the HEV's skin peeled away from the slipstream and the slipstream tore at his mask. The Covenant owns this particular piece of real estate, the AI replied calmly, and if we want it, we'll have to take it. Mine's a little shit and well used. Deployment plus 00 hours, 02 minutes 51 seconds. Spartan 117 mission clock, lifeboat Lima, Foxtrot Alpha 43, in emergency descent to surface of Halo. The Master Chief watched the ring open up in front of him as the pilot guided the lifeboat in past this thick silvery edge and down under the construct's inner surface, before putting the tiny ship into a shallow dive calculated to place it on the strange landscape below. As he looked forward, he saw mountains, hills, and a plain that curved up and eventually out of focus as the ring world swooped upward to complete itself somewhere over his head. The sight was beautiful, strange, and disorienting all at the same time. Then the sightseeing was over as the ground came up to meet them. The Master Chief couldn't tell whether the lifeboat took enemy fire, suffered an engine failure, or nicked an obstacle on final approach. It really didn't matter. The result was the same. The pilot had time to yell, "We're coming in too fast." A moment later, the hull bounced off something solid, and the Spartan was knocked off of his feet. "Thank you." Pain stabbed through his temples, and his helmet slammed into the bulkhead on his way to the deck plates, followed by clinging blackness. Chief, can you hear me?" Cortana's voice echoed in his head. The Spartan opened his eyes and found himself facing the overhead light panels. They flickered and sparked. "Yes, I can hear you," he replied. "There's no need to shout." "Oh, really?" the AI replied in an arched tone. "Maybe you'd like to file a complaint with the Covenant. The crash triggered a lot of radio traffic, and it's my guess that the welcome wagon is on the way." The Master Chief struggled to his feet and was just about to answer in kind when he saw the bodies. The impact of the crash ripped the boat open and mangled the unprotected people within. No one else had survived. There was no time to dwell on it. Not if he wanted to stay alive and keep Cortana from falling into enemy hands. He hurried to gather as much ammo, grenades, and supplies as he could carry. He had just finished checking the pins on the quartet of frag grenades when Cortana piped up in alarm. "Warning! I've detected multiple Covenant dropships on approach. I recommend moving into the hills. If we're lucky, the Covenant will believe that everyone aboard the lifeboat died in the crash." Acknowledged. Cortana's plan made sense. The Spartan surveyed the area for threats, then hurried across the canyon floor to the bridge that crossed it. The span was devoid of safety railings and was constructed from a strange burnished metal. Beneath the bridge was a towering waterfall that thundered down a massive drop-off. The rest of the world arched high overhead. Large outcroppings of weather-smoothed gray rock rose ahead, and a scattering of what looked like conifers reminded him of the forests he'd been trained in on Reach. There were differences, however, like the way the ring tapered up from the horizon, the manner of which its shadow fell upon the land, and the crisp, clean air that came through his filters. It was beautiful, breathtakingly so, but potentially dangerous as well. "Alert, Covenant dropships inbound." Cortana's voice was calm, but insistent. The prophecy soon proved correct, as a large shadow floated over the far end of the bridge, and the ship's engine screamed a warning. There was very little doubt that the Spartan had been spotted, so he made plans to deal with it. He reached the end of the bridge, saw a likely-looking boulder off to his left, and hurried to take advantage of it. He skirted the cliff's edge, ignoring the long drop, carefully to watch his footing. The Master Chief circled the rock and found a crevasse where the boulder touched the cliff. Now, with his back to the wall, he had a chance to defend himself. "See ya! Have fun, thank you!" He checked his motion tracker and realized the pair of Covenant Banshees were particularly on top of him. The alien aircraft boasted plasma cannons and fuel rod guns. Though not especially fast, they were still dangerous, especially against ground troops. Combined with air support, the grunts and elites that dropped from the fork-shaped alien troop carrier were a serious threat. He steadied his aim and sighted to the nearest Banshee. Careful not to fire early, the Spartan waited for the Banshee to come within range. Then he squeezed the trigger. The first assault ship came straight at him, which made it relatively easy to stay on target. Bullet impacts sparked on the Banshee's hull as his ammo counter dwindled. The ship shuddered as at least one or some of the major armor-piercing rounds penetrated the fuselage, pulled up out of its dive, and started to trail smoke. The Master Chief was in no position to appreciate the results of his efforts, however, as the second Banshee swooped out of the sun and poured the area around him with plasma fire. His shield display dropped, then pulsed red. An alarm whined in his helmet speakers. The Master Chief returned fire without pause. He thumbed the magazine release and slammed a fresh clip into the receiver. He crouched, searched the sky for targets, and spotted Banshee number 1 in the nick of time. He braced himself for another assault. The Spartan allowed the enemy aircraft to approach, took a slight lead, and squeezed the trigger again. The Covenant ship ran into the stream of bullets and exploded into flames and slammed into the cliff wall. The second ship was still up there, flying in lazy circles, but the Spartan knew better than to stand around and watch it. A half-dozen red dots had appeared in his motion sensor. Each blip represented a potential assailant, and most were located to his rear. The Master Chief waited for his shields to return to their full charge, then turned, jumped up onto the boulder, and took a quick look around. The Covenant's dropship had deposited a clutch of grunts on the far side of the canyon, where they were busy examining the wreckage of the lifeboats. But that wasn't all. To his left, on the side of the bridge, another group of grunts was working its way through the trees, moving in his direction. They were still a ways off, however, which gave him a few seconds to prepare. Though not armed with the standard S2 AM sniper rifle, his weapon of choice for this sort of situation, the Spartan was packing an M60 pistol that Keyes had given him. It was equipped with a 2x scope, and, in the hands of an expert, it could reach out and touch someone. The Master Chief drew the sidearm, turned to the group gathered around the wreckage, and placed a target circle over the nearest grunt. In spite of the fact that they were of no immediate threat, the aliens on the other side of the canyon were in an ideal position to flank him, which meant he would have to deal with them first. 12 shots rang out, and 7 grunts fell. Satisfied that his right flank was reasonably secure, he slammed a fresh clip into the pistol and shifted his attention to the enemy troops that were emerging from the trees. This group of grunts was closer now, much closer, and they opened fire. The Master Chief chose to target the most distant alien first, thereby ensuring that he would still get a crack at the others even if they turned and tried to escape. The pistol shots came in quick succession. The grunts barked, hooted, and gurgled as the well-aimed bullets hurled their lifeless carcasses down the reverse slope. When there were no more targets to fire at, the Master Chief took a moment to reload the handgun, clicked on the safety, and returned the weapon to its holster. He jumped off the boulder and crouched under the outcropping of rocks. He eyed the Banshee above. It was still there, circling, well out of range, waiting to pounce should he emerge from cover. That meant he could sit here and wait for more ground forces to arrive. Or he could abandon his hiding place and attempt to slip away. The Spartan had never been one for standing around, so he readied his assault rifle and slid forward over the rock. Once on open ground, it was a short dash past a scattering of dead grunts. He crouched beneath the cover offered by the corpses and the trees. He counted to 3, then dashed from boulder to boulder. He leapfrogged uphill, still very much aware of the Banshee at his back, but reasonably certain he'd given the aircraft the slip. There were no blips on his threat detector until he topped the rise and paused to examine the terrain ahead. A telltale red dot popped up on his HUD. The Master Chief eased his way forward, waiting for the moment of contact. Then he saw movement as hunched bodies dashed from one scrap of cover to the next. There were 4 of them, including a blue armored elite. The elite charged recklessly forward, firing as he came. He'd engaged such elites before. There was some significance to the aliens' armor colors, and they always fought with reckless abandon. A thin smile touched the Master Chief's lips. He maneuvered around the elite's shots, spun, and then returned the fire. The elite's advance stalled, and the grunts began to fall back towards the stand of trees. His threat indicator sounded of warnings, and a red arrow pointed to the right. The Master Chief drew and primed an M9HE DP grenade. He turned just in time to see another elite, this one in the more senior scarlet-colored armor, charged him. The grenade was already in hand, and the distance to the target was sufficient, so the soldier let the M9 fly. The grenade detonated with a loud whump and tossed the enemy soldier into the air, while stripping a nearby tree of half of its branches. The elite was close now and roared a battle cry. The alien hosed the Master Chief with plasma fire. His shields dropped precipitously. The Spartan backed away, fired his assault rifle in short controlled bursts, and finally managed to knock the remaining elite off of his feet. With their leader down, the grunts broke ranks and began to scamper away. The Master Chief cut their retreat short in a hail of bullets. He eased up on the trigger, felt the silence settle in and around him, and knew he had made a mistake. The veteran had damn near blindsided him. How? He realized with a start that he was still fighting like part of a unit. Though he was trained to act independently, he had spent most of his military career as part of a team. The elite had managed to flank him because he was simply accustomed to one of his fellow Spartans watching out for him. He was cut off from the chain of command, alone, and most likely surrounded by the enemy. He nodded, his face grim behind the mirrored visor. The mission would require a major revision in his tactics. He pushed his way up through the meadows, thick with knee-high spiky grass. He could hear in the distance chatter of automatic weapons fire, and he knew some Marines were somewhere up ahead. He sprinted towards the sound of battle. Perhaps he wouldn't be on his own for long. We're out of music. Hold on, let me reset it. Kapow, ka-chow. Deployment 00 hours, 05 minutes, 08 seconds. Captain Keys, mission clock, lifeboat Kilo Tango Victor 17, in emergency descent to surface of Halo. Maybe it was because the Autumn's navigator, Ensign Lavelle, was at the controls, or maybe it was simply a matter of good luck, but whatever the reason, the rest of the trip down through Halo's atmosphere was completely uneventful. So peaceful that it made Keys nervous. "Where would you like to put her down, sir?" Lavelle inquired as the lifeboat skimmed a grassy plain. "Anywhere," Keys answered, "so long as there aren't any Covenant forces around. Some cover would also be nice, since the boat will act like a magnet if we leave it out in the open." Like most of its kind, the lifeboat had never been intended for extended atmospheric use. It flew like a rock, in fact, but the suggestion made sense, so the pilot turned toward what had arbitrarily designed as the west, or arbitrarily designated as the west, and the point where the grasslands met a tumble of low rolling hills. The lifeboat was low, so the lifeboat was low, so low that the Covenant patrol barely had time to see it to see what it was before the tiny vessel flashed over their heads and disappeared. Wow. The veteran elites, both of whom were mounted on small single-seat hover sleds, ghosts, stood to watch the lifeboat skim the plain. The senior of the pair called the sighting in. They turned toward the hills and opened their throttles. What had promised to be a long, boring day suddenly became a great deal more interesting. The elites glanced at each other, bent over their controls, and raced to see which one of them could reach the lifeboat first, and which of them would score the first kill of the afternoon. Deep in the hills ahead, Lavelle fired the lifeboat's bow thrusters, dropped what flaps the stubby little wings had, and jazzed the boat's belly jets. Keyes watched in admiration as the young pilot dropped the boat into a gully where it would be almost impossible to spot, except from directly overhead. Lavelle had been a troubled officer, well on the way to a dishonorable discharge when Keyes had recruited him. He'd come a long way since then. Nice job, the captain said as the lifeboat settled into its skids. Okay, boys and girls, let's strip this ship of anything that might be useful and put as much distance between it and ourselves as we can. Corporal, post your Marines as sentries. Wang, Dowski, Abiad, open those storage containers. Let's see what brand of champagne the UNSC keeps in its lifeboats. Hikawa, give me a hand with this body. There was a certain amount of commotion as Nosali's corpse was carried outside and unceremoniously dumped into a crevice. The boat was stripped and the controls were disabled. With emergency packs on their backs, the bridge crew started up the hills. They hadn't gone far when a sonic boom rolled over the land. The pillar of autumn roared across the sky and dropped over the horizon to the arbitrary south. Keyes held his breath as he waited to see what would happen. He, like all COs, had neural implants that linked him to the ship's AI, and key personnel. There was a pause, followed by what felt like a mild earth tremor. A moment later, a terse message from Cortana's subroutine rolled across his synchronized comm band, courtesy of his neural lace. CSR-1, burst broadcast, Pillar of Autumn is down. Those systems which remain functional are on standby. Operational readiness stands at 8.7%. CSR out. It wasn't the sort of message that any commanding officer would want to receive. In spite of the fact that the Autumn would never swim through space again, Keyes took some comfort from the fact that the ship still had the equivalent of a pulse, and it might still come in handy. He forced a smile. Okay, people, what are we waiting for? Our cave awaits. The last one to the top digs the latrine. The bridge personnel continued their climb. In spite of efforts to keep the HEVs together, the Helljumpers came down in a landing zone that stretched approximately 3 kilometers in diameter. Some of the landings were classic two-point affairs in which the more fortunate Marines were able to jettison their crash cages about 50 meters off the ground and land like sim soldiers in a training vid. Others were a good deal less graceful, as the skeletal remains of their drop pods smashed against cliffs, dropped into lakes, and in one unfortunate case rolled into a deep ravine. As the surviving Helljumpers extracted themselves from their HEVs, a homing beacon snapped to life, and they were able to orient themselves to the red square which appeared on their transparent eye screens. That was where Major Silva had landed. temporary HQ had been established, and the battalion would regroup. Each pod was stripped of extra weapons, ammo, and other supplies, which meant that the force, which converged onto the hot dry plateau, was well equipped. Hell jumpers were supposed to be able to operate without external resupply for 2-week periods, and Silva was pleased that his troops had retained most of their gear, despite the difficult drop conditions. In fact, Silva thought, as he watched his troops stream and form in from every direction, the only thing we lack is a fleet of warthogs and a squad of scorpions. But those assets would come. Oh yes, they would shortly, after the butte was wrenched from the enemy's hands. In the meantime, the Hell Jumpers would use what ground pounders always use, their feet. Drink something. Aye, aye, Tammuz, thank you. First Lieutenant Melissa McKay had landed safely, as had most of her 130-person company. 3 of her people had been killed in action on the Autumn, and 2 were missing and presumed dead. Not too bad, all things being considered. As luck would have it, McKay hit the dirt only half a click away from the homing beacon, which meant that by the time a perimeter had been established, she had already humped her gear across the hardpan, located Major Silva, and reported in. McKay was one of his favorites. The ODST officer nodded by way of greeting. "Nice of you to drop in, Lieutenant. I was beginning to wonder if you'd taken the afternoon off." "No, sir," McKay responded. "I dozed off on the way down and slept through my wake-up alarm. It won't happen again." Silva managed to keep a straight face. "I'm glad to hear it." He paused, then pointed. "You see that butte? The one with the structures on top? I want it." McKay looked, brought her binoculars up, and looked again. The butte's range appeared along the bottom of the image and was soon chased out of the frame by coordinates that Wellesley inserted to replace the concepts of longitude and latitude, which worked on most planetary surfaces, but not here. The sun was setting, but there was still enough light to see by. As she surveyed the target area, the Covenant Banshee took off from the top of the butte, circled out toward the west, and came straight at her. The only thing that was surprising about it was the fact that it had taken the enemy so long to respond to their landings. "It looks like a tough nut to crack, sir, especially from the ground." "It is," Silva agreed, "which is why we're going to tackle it from both air and the ground. Lord only knows how they did it, but a group of Pelican pilots were able to launch their transports before the old man brought the Autumn down, and they're hidden about 10 clicks north of here. We can use them to support an airborne operation." McKay lowered her binoculars. "And the Autumn?" "She's KIA, back that way," Silva replied, hooking his thumb back over his shoulder. "I'd like to go pay my final respects, but that will have to wait. What we need is a base, something we can fortify, and use to hold the Covenant at bay. Otherwise, they're going to hunt our people down 1, 2, or 3 at a time." "Which is where the butte comes in," McKay said. "Exactly," Silva answered. "So start walking. I want your company at the foot of that butte ASAP. If there's a path to the top, I want you to find it and follow it. Once you get their attention, we'll hit them from above." There was a loud bang as one of the first company's rocket jockeys fired an M19 SSM man-portable launcher, blew the incoming Banshee out of the sky, and put a period to Silva's sentence. The battalion cheered as the Banshee bits dribbled smoke and wobbled over the sky. "Sir, yes, sir," McKay answered. "When we get up there, you can buy me a beer." "Fair enough," Silva agreed. "But we have to brew it first." Even grunts had to be granted some rest once in a while, which was why long cylindrical tanks equipped with airlocks had been shipped to Halo's surface. They were pumped full of methane and used in lieu of barracks. Having survived the nearly suicidal attack on the Autumn by rescuing a wounded elite and insisting that the warrior be evacuated rather than left to die, Yap Yap had extended the duration of his own life, not to mention those of the grunts directly under his command. Now, by way of celebrating that victory, the alien soldier was curled up into a tiny ball fast asleep. One leg twitched slightly as the grunt dreamed of making his way through the swamps of his home world, past naturally occurring pillars of fire to the marshy estuaries where he had grown up. Then, before he could cross a row of ancient stepping stones to the reedy hut on the far side of his family's ancestral fish pond, Gaga shook his arm. Yap Yap, get up, quick. Remember, the elite we brought down from the ship? He's outside and he wants to see you. Yap Yap sprang to his feet. Me? Did he say why? No, the other grunt replied, but it can't be good. That was certainly true, Yap Yap reflected, as he waded through the chaos of equipment and hung in untidy clusters along the length of the cylinder. He entered a communal lavatory and hurried to don his armor, breathing apparatus, and weapons harness. Which was more dangerous, he wondered, to show up disheveled or have an elite find fault with his appearance? Or to show up later because he had taken the time required to ensure that his appearance would be acceptable. Dealing with elites always seemed to involve such conundrums, which was one of the many reasons that Yap Yap had a hearty dislike for their kind. Finally, having decided to favor speed over appearance, Yap Yap entered the airlock, waited for it to cycle him through, and emerged into the bright sunlight. The first thing he noticed was that the sentries, who would commonly be found leaning against the tank, discussing how awful the rations were, stood at rigid attention. Are you the one called Yap Yap? The deep voice came from behind him and caused the grunt to jump. He turned, came to attention, and tried to look soldierly. Yes, Commander. The elite named Zaku Zamami wore no helmet. He couldn't. Not with the dressing that was wrapped around his head. But the rest of his armor was still in place. It was spotlessly clean, as were the weapons he wore. Good, the medics told me that you and your file not only pulled me off the ship, but forced the assault boat to bring me down to the surface. Yap Yap felt a lump in his throat and struggled to swallow it. The pilot had been somewhat reluctant, citing orders to wait for a full load of troops before breaking contact with the human ship. But Gaga had been quite insistent, even going as far as to pull his plasma pistol and wave it about. Yes, Commander, Yap Yap replied, but I can explain. There's no need, Zamami replied. Yap Yap almost jumped. The elite's voice lacked the customary bark of command. It sounded almost reassuring. Yap Yap was anything but reassured. You saw that a superior had been wounded, the elite continued, and did what you could to ensure that he received timely medical treatment. That sort of initiative is rare, especially among the lower class. Yap Yap stared at the elite, unable to reply. He felt disoriented in his universe. Elites don't offer accolades. To show you my appreciation, I've had you transferred. Yap Yap liked the normally sleepy unit to which he was attached, and had no desire to leave it. Transferred, Commander? To what unit? Why, to my unit, the elite replied, as if nothing could be more natural. My assistant was killed as we boarded the human ship. You will take his place. Yap Yap felt the spirits plummet. The elites who acted as special operatives of the prophets were fanatics, chosen for their limitless willingness to sacrifice lives, and the lives of those under their command. Thank you, Commander, Yap Yap stuttered, but I don't deserve such an honor. Nonsense, the elite replied. Your name has already been added to the rolls. Gather your belongings, say goodbye to your cohort, and meet me here in 15 minutes. I'm scheduled to appear in front of the Council of Masters later this evening. You will accompany me. Yes, Commander, Yap Yap said, obediently. May I inquire as to the purpose of the meeting? You may, Zamami replied. allowing a hand to touch the bandage that circled his head. The human who inflicted this wound was a warrior so capable that he represents danger to the entire battle group. An individual who, if our records can be believed, is personally responsible for the deaths of thousands of soldiers. Yep felt his knees start to give. By himself, Commander? Yes. But never fear, those days are over. Once I receive authorization, you and I will find this human. Find him, Yap exclaimed. Protocol forgotten. Then what? Then, Zamami growled, we will kill him. The dawn air was cold, and McKay could see her breath as she stared upward and wondered what awaited her. Half the night had been spent marching across the stretch of intervening hardpan to get into position below the butte, and the other half had been spent between trying to find a way up to the top and grabbing a little bit of sleep. The second task had been easy, perhaps too easy, because other than a sloppily constructed barricade, the foot of a 4-foot wide ramp was entirely unguarded. Still, the last thing the Covenant expected was for a human ship to appear out of slip space and land infantry on the surface of this construct. Viewed in that light, a certain lack of preparation was understandable. In any case, the path started at the ground level, spiraled steadily upward, and hadn't been used in some time, judging from what she could see. That's the way it appeared, anyway. Although it was hard to be sure from below, and Silva was understandably reluctant to send in one of the Pelicans, lest it give the plan away. No, McKay and her troops would have to wind their way up along the narrow path, engage whatever defenses the Covenant might have in place, and hope that the Pelicans arrive quickly enough to take the pressure off. The lieutenant eyed the readout on the transparent boom-mounted eye screen attached to her helmet, waited for the countdown to complete itself, and started up the steep incline. Company Sergeant Tink Carter turned to face the men and women lined up behind him. What the hell are you waiting for? An engraved invitation? Let's get in gear. You know what? I've got a couple of pages left until chapter 3, so I'm going to finish them. Gonna be a little longer today, but that's okay. While B Company marched towards the butte and C Company marched off to rendezvous with the Pelicans, the rest of the battalion used the remaining hours of darkness to prepare for the following day under Major Silva's watchful eye. Wireless sensors were placed 200 meters out and monitored by Wellesley. 3-person fire teams took up positions 150 meters out, and a rapid response team was established to support them. There wasn't any natural cover here, so the Helljumpers moved their gear up onto a low rise and did what they could to place fortifications around it. Dirt excavated from the firing pits was used to build a low barrier around the battalion's perimeter. Connecting trenches were dug and a landing pad was established so that Pelicans could put down within the battalion's footprint. Now, standing at the very highest point of the pad and gazing off to the west, Silva listened as Wellesley spoke into his ear. I have good news and bad news. The good news is that Lieutenant McKay has started her climb. The bad news is that the Covenant is about to attack from the west. Silva lowered his glasses, turned, and looked to the west. An enormous dust cloud had appeared during the 5 minutes that had passed since he looked that way. What kind of attack? The ODST officer demanded curtly. That's rather difficult to say, Wellesley replied deliberately, especially without the ship's satellites and recon drones that I normally rely on for information. However, judging from the amount of dust, plus my knowledge of the Covenant weapons in inventory, it looks like an old-fashioned cavalry charge, similar to one that Napoleon threw my way at Waterloo. You weren't at Waterloo, Silva reminded the AI as he brought the binoculars up to his eyes. But assuming you're correct, what are they riding? Rapid attack and reconnaissance vehicles. Ghosts, Wellesley replied, pedantically. Perhaps 100 of these ghosts, judging from the dust. Silva swore the timing couldn't be more worse. The Covenant had to respond to his presence, he knew that, but he had hoped for a little more time. Now, with fully half his strength committed to elsewhere, he was left with roughly 200 troops still. They were ODST troops, the best of the UNSC. All right, Silva said grimly. If they want to charge, let's give them a traditional counter. Order the pickets to pull back, tell companies A and D to form an infantry square, and let's get all the backup ammo below ground level. I want assault weapons in the pits, launchers halfway up the slope, and snipers on the pad. No one fires until I give the command. Like Silva, Wellesley knew that the Roman legions had used the infantry square to good effect, as had Lord Wellington, and many since. The formation, which consisted of a box with ranks of troops all facing outward, was extremely hard to break. The AI relayed the instructions to the troops, who, though surprised, Jesus. Give me a second. Okay, we'll try that again. The AI relayed the instructions to the troops, who, though surprised to be deployed in such an archaic way, knew exactly what to do. By the time the ghosts arrived and washed around the rise like an incoming tide, the square was set. Silva studied the rangefinder in his TAC display and waited until the enemy was in range. He keyed the all-hands frequency and gave the order to fire. Fire! Fire! Sheets of armor-piercing bullets sleeted through the air. The lead machines staggered, as if they had run into a wall. Elites tumbled out of their seats, and a runway of machines skittered to the east. But there were a lot of the attacking vehicles, and as the oncoming horde sprayed the Marines with plasma fire, ODSTs began to fall. Fortunately, the Covenant vehicles couldn't get a fix on the Marines' position, which meant that the rise would continue to offer the humans a good deal of protection, so long as the ghosts weren't allowed to climb the slopes. Also, operating in the Helljumpers' favor were the skittish nature of the machines themselves, some poor driving, and a lack of overall coordination. Many of the elites seemed eager to score a kill. They broke formation and raced ahead of their comrades. Silva saw one attack craft take fire from another ghost, which crashed into a third machine and subsequently burst into flames. The majority of the elites were quite competent. However, and after some initial confusion, they were to work devising tactics intended to break the square. A gold-armored elite led the efforts first. Rather than allowing the riders to circle the humans in whatever direction they choose, he forced them into a counterclockwise rotation. Then, having reduced collisions by at least 1/3, the enemy officer chose the lowest pit, the one against which the fixed plasma cannons would be most effective, and drove in at it time and time again. Marines were killed. The outgoing fire slackened, and one corner of the square became vulnerable. Silva countered by sending a squad to reinforce the weak point, ordering the snipers to concentrate fire on the Gold Elite, and calling on rocket jockeys to provide rotating fire. If the humans' launchers had a weakness, it was the fact that they could only fire 2 rockets before being reloaded, which left at least 5 seconds between volleys. By alternating fire and concentrating on the ghosts closest to the hill, the Marine defenders were able to leverage the weapon's effectiveness. The strategy proved effective. Wrecks burned, and mangled ghosts formed a metal barricade, further protecting the humans from plasma fire and interfering with new attacks. Silva lifted his binoculars and surveyed the smoke-laced battle area. He offered a silent thanks to whatever deity watched over the infantry. He had led this assault. Silva would have sent in air support first to pin the Helljumpers down, followed by ghosts from the west. His opposite number had been trained differently, had too much confidence in his mechanized troops, or was just plain inexperienced. Whatever the reason, the Banshees were thrown into the mix late, apparently as an afterthought. Silva's rocket jockeys knocked 2 of the aircraft out of the air on the first pass, nailed another one on the second pass, and sent a fourth running south with smoke trailing from its failing engines. Finally, the Gold Elite dead, and more than half of their numbers slaughtered, the remaining elites withdrew. Some of the ghosts remained untouched, but at least a dozen of the surviving ships carried extra riders, and most were riddled with bullet holes. 2, their engines destroyed, were towed off of the field of battle. This is why we need a butte, Silva thought, as he surveyed the carnage to avoid another victory like this one. 23 Helljumpers were dead, 6 were critically injured, and 10 had lesser wounds. Static burped in his ear, and McKay's voice crackled across the command freak. Blue 1 to Red 1 over. Silva swung towards the butte, raised his glasses, and saw smoke drift away from the point about halfway up the pillar-like formation. This is Red 1, go. Over. I think we have attention, sir. The Major grinned. It looked more like a grimace. Roger that, Blue 1. We put on a show for them as well. Hang tight. Help is on the way. McKay ducked back beneath a rocky overhang as the last batch of plasma grenades rained down from above. Some kept on falling. Others found targets, bonded to them, and exploded seconds later. A trooper screamed as one of the alien bombs landed on top of his rucksack, and a sergeant yelled, "Dump the pack." But the Marine panicked and backpedaled off of the path. The grenade exploded and sprayed the cliff face with what looked like red paint. The infantry officer winced. Roger, Red 1. Sooner would be a whole hell of a lot better than later. Over and out. Wellesley ordered the Pelicans into the air, and Silva stared out over the plain. He wondered if his plan would work, and if he could stomach the price. There's the bookmark, guys, and that's it. It's an hour and a half. We read an hour and 15 minutes-ish today. We had a couple of interactions with some people. I want to say thank you to Copenhagen for the Tier 1 sub 4 months in a row. And that was 41 minutes ago. Thank you so much. Let's see. What else did I miss? Flood. Are you early? I was definitely not early. I was right on time, as far as I know. But here I am, and we're having a good. We're good. How are you guys today? Tell me all about it. Oh, holy moly! I just got chicken nuggets and I just got an ad for chicken nuggets. Well, I'm sorry about the ad for chicken nuggets. I will tell you that yesterday I went out with my brother and I tried Jollibees for the first time. And that was pretty cool. Alright, I am in the Discord, in the live stream on Twitch. Here's what's going to happen. You guys got to hear episode 2 of The Flood. We are, we're cranking our way through this thing. We're on page 75, so we read about 30, 35-ish more pages today. And so we're cranking our way through this. A lot of this is going to be, we got about 300 pages to go. A lot of this is going to be a rehash of Halo CE the game. So if you've played Halo CE the game, you're going to recognize a lot of these things. I have. I giggle sometimes because there are some things that I would have done a little bit differently. If you've played the game, which a bunch of us have, you're gonna sit there and be like, well, I would have tackled this thing a little bit different. This would have been something that I would have done just differently for, if I was playing the game or something like that. So that's funny. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave you with the Ambient Wonders and the chair for a moment. That is going to allow me to use the restroom. And then we're going to boot up, I think, some Halo. And we're going to play that while we do some other things in the background. And I'm really excited about that. So, what about you guys? What are you guys doing today? Tell me all about it. Ooh, I don't want to hear that. But I do want to go. What do you get if you buy this one? Whoops, you guys heard all of that. Steal the... Okay. Well, this is the one. Alright, guys. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm going to reboot my coffee. You should, too. Make sure you get a snack. It's the snack time, and Awesome will continue in about, 5-ish minutes. Probably less. I'll be right back. Stay awesome, guys. I have returned. It is the greatest. All right, guys, what do you think about? Here I am live in the Spartan space now. You guys can join if you'd like. What did you guys think of it? How do you guys feel about the reading today? A couple of things. Oakham, the new episode is great. I'm excited to watch it. I have not had the opportunity this morning, as Lena and Lena's brother were on their had to go out this morning and do some maintenance on our car. So yeah, cool glasses. I'm just trying to figure out where my wish list is on Steam so I can look at some stuff real quick. This should be at the top. I'm reorganizing my wish list right now so that people can see it. Ooh, Squad is on sale. Interesting. All right, my wish list is updated on Steam, so if any of you guys out there decide that you want to check out my wish list and see if there's something that you want to play with me that I don't already have, you could go check it out. I just updated it. Scheisse. For me. Continue. We'll go. Yeah. Continue. Yep. You must agree to the terms. Yeah, okay. Library. Install. Accept. Ooh. All right. Holy cow, excuse me. How are you guys? Still nobody answering me. Well, let's get the fun going, huh? Wowzers. Wowzers. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Here she comes. Here she comes to start the sleigh. Goodbye, Ambient Wonders. We are switching from Ambient Wonders to the wonderful sound. I'm here, just dropping in. Hey, how's it going? You guys, you missed the, thanks. You missed the reading, but it's okay. We had a good day. We had a good day. And now we're just continuing the goodness. On and on and on again. On and on and on again. Sorry, I was sleeping. LOL. It's alright, man. You're good. You are the great. I'm not worried about it at all. Continue to be awesome. Did I get the challenges done? Kill an enemy. Weekly ultimate. Kill an enemy. Hey, they fixed my background. Kill an enemy. Yeah, we were reading the Flood today. I started a little clunky. Like, I felt a little clunky at first, and then I settled into my groove, and that was better. We'll see what happens today, if we collect any friends, or, you know, what's going on. Looks like Mike is at work. Holy moly. It's like everyone is the offline. Well, this looks like Ian is playing Valheim. Interesting. Alright, well, I've got, 3 people in here. Pretty lonely day. You know, it's interesting. We've got 6 now. It's a reading day. You know, normally people love the reading, so I don't know. Maybe it's just, you know, time changed. You know, the summer is here. People seem to be lagging behind a little bit on their schedules. Even me. The last couple of days have been very, very join in on my Sandtrap custom lobby. Okay. Yeah, heck yeah. Let's see here. How do I do that? Join. Here it goes. Join in. I'm joining on you. Perfect. Sandtrap. Firefight King of the Hill. Nice. So anyway, so what I was saying was, we had a... Oh, you want me to change my team to Eagle? There you go. Perfect. So yeah, no, people have been busy. Like I said, we had an emergency in the family that's been going on. My brother-in-law is going to end up being here until next Thursday or next Friday. My sister-in-law is scheduled to have a C-section in a couple of days, so we're going to have a new family member join, and that's really cool. My father-in-law, we're not close. We're sort of estranged. But my father-in-law was involved in a rollover car accident last week. And so, I have attempted to maintain the, I have worked very hard to maintain... Ooh, crashed pelican. Get out of here. Here, I've come to save the day. Ooh, I love it. Oh, why did that box just... Did you see that box just move on me?
Yo, I joined.
Oh, hey, what's up, man? Thanks for inviting me. He is an addict. Now, oh, your father. I'm not close with my father either. He's an addict. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, no, for me it was, he was intoxicated. He rolled over his car a bunch of times. He's in a hospital. He is most likely going to pass away. I'm dead, by the way. I don't even know how I died. But hey, Oakham.
There's a minefield.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I'm trying to find your dead body. Oh, you're in the pelican.
Yeah, I was like in the pelican and I got killed, and I'm like, wow, how did I die? I'm like, you take damage
half of
inside
this hill is in the minefield.
Yeah, you take damage inside the pelican. If you're in
if the mines reach in there. Oh yeah, also there's a fire inside the pelican, that's why.
Oh, okay.
Because it's a crashed pelican.
Right.
It's a little debris there. But yeah, half of this hill is in the minefield.
In the minefield,
It's always funny. It's always funny seeing the randoms run into the hill for the weapons and then get hit by the mines.
Oh, yeah. And the recharge crates. Dude, I love it. This is way better.
I put a lot of... Go ahead.
I was just saying this is a way better warm-up than Tax Slayer, if I'm honest. Because that's what I was going to play. Go ahead,
A
you were
lot of
saying?
targets.
Yeah.
I put a lot of those dynamic boxes and props on the map so they can be punched around, like Halo 3.
Gotcha. I saw the box move, and I was like, how did that just move? Like, I was just running towards it, and it just moved, and I'm like, crap. And
Yeah, the dynamic normal physics objects aren't used that many times on matchmaking maps. Only like Kusini Bay is one that has a lot of them. But most of the time they seem to be not so favored.
Yeah, it's interesting. I wonder if it's because of how much they oh Christ. Are you kidding me? Just trying to reload my guns. And get that spanker. You watching me like try to get it?
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to die. I just want the gun. As expected. Keeping him out of your dad. He's expected. Yeah, my father. That's correct, Techie. My father-in-law, my Elena, my wife's dad is expected to not make it. That's all I really want to say. We're just dealing with it. We'll all get through it. Like I said, we're not close. It's what. Fuck! I need to be more aware of myself. That was stupid. I just ran in there and like started beating down that guy. But yeah, it's okay. Like I said, family's fine. I have good news. I went to the mall yesterday with my brother-in-law. It was just me and him. We spent like some of the day just hanging out. I got to try Jollibee, which is a chicken place. And that was cool. It's a fried chicken joint. It's like new. It's like from like the Philippines, I guess. I had a chicken sandwich with bacon and cheese on it, and that was just normal on the menu. And then, did you guys change this dropship a little bit? It looks like like it has more fidelity since the last time.
Yeah, we arted it.
Okay.
The last time you saw it, it was in the blockout stage, just like the basic shapes.
Yeah.
But now it's actually got the art fidelity on it. It's final.
It's so good.
Yep.
I'm like just noticing that, and you got a power core here.
Oh yeah.
Is that part of the same free the dudes, or is that different? Because you have you had the free Marines at the back of this guy. Down in the hole. Oh no, that's the other building. Interesting.
Maybe it's left for the user to explore.
Yes, I believe you. Now I gotta find the power core while I'm trying to win.
There is a...
Go ahead.
I've included Easter eggs from Spartan Space on this map.
No way!
Community members, yeah.
No way! I'm gonna have to find it. It's so cool.
There's a Easter egg for Installation 00 and for Homeforge cosplay.
It's so cool. I'm sure I'm gonna have to go looking around now for it. What's this? Everybody's gonna hate me. Like, why aren't you playing the objective? Because the map owner told me some cool stuff, and I gotta go explore it now.
Is Homeforge cosplay's name Mike?
It is, yeah. It's Mike. That's right.
Okay. I'll just call him Mike then. I want him to get another shot at playing this. He really enjoyed it the last time.
Oh my god.
When it was like really early.
Yeah, heck yeah. It's too bad he's not around right now. He's working. I haven't seen him this week. I'm sure he'll come. He'll stop by. if he gets a chance. Die, you bastards, die! Die, you bastards, die! Yeah, don't come back here and try to kill me. I'm busy exploring stuff. This is so cool. Uh-oh. There's nothing lucky about it, AI.
So you being in the session, you might get included in the trailer video. So I'm
that's
currently
so
gathering shots for the trailer.
Ooh, rocket launcher, nice. On the elephant. I see you got, there's like a wheel of notice, authorized personnel only. Okay. Oh, the camera is broken. Or not the camera, but the control center is broken. It'd be cool if you could, there's a, okay, that's up here. It'd be cool if you could shoot, or is that supposed to be a gun or a crane? It's a crane, never mind.
Mm-hmm. It's the crane just turned around. You usually don't see it in that orientation.
Yeah.
You can look at the other elephant to see how it is originally. That one's an intact elephant.
Yeah, the other one. Yeah, that's cool. That's so cool. I love how you guys were able to put all of the details on these gold, the gold bars, like all of the glyphs and stuff. Mm-hmm. That is like.
Have you checked the detail on the bottom of the temple, there where the rescue is? I guess you haven't, since the rescue mission's still there.
Yeah, I just...
Nobody has gotten through yet.
Looked at it. Oh my god, really? No way, I know how to do this. Come on, guys.
Oh, somebody took the last one. There we go.
It's good, it's good, it's good, it's good. Come down in here, there's a hammer, there's a detail down. Oh, look at that. Was that always there in the ceiling?
Yeah, that one was there.
Wow, that's so cool. This is like a...
Look at this.
It's like there's a ring around, buried in the floor here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a door. It's like... Interesting. It's like, could be a door? Wow, okay. And this thing here?
It's the guardian symbol.
Yeah, that is...
And this is, I think, the mantle of responsibility here.
Wow. This is so cool.
Mm.
Oh, and then the pillar in the middle.
Maybe look in the roof here.
Whoa! Look at that, guys! Wow! Oh, that is so cool! It's like the domain is represented in this map. Look at you, Zero. That is so cool. I don't know if I would have ever found that by myself. That would have taken it like...
Right.
Holy cow, that's gonna be... Alright, we gotta find Mike now. Shoot, it's probably, you know right where it is. He's just following me around, like... Nope.
I'll say that Mike is always looking.
Mike
He's always looking at us.
is always... Oh, no way. He's always looking at us. I need a better gun. I feel like he's like at the top of one of the... Ooh, there's another... Okay, I don't need a better gun. I have 8 rockets. Yeah, 8 rockets. I got all the guns I need. He's staring... He's always looking at us. Oh, come on. Let me up here. God damn it. Always looking at us. FFC 405. Is that it? FFC 405?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is so... Wow, no way. Ah, that's cool. That is so cool.
Yeah.
What's the name of the ship? If it's FFC 405, what's the name of the ship?
I haven't come up with a name. You can give it a
I
name.
haven't come up with a name yet.
See, the original is the Aegis Fate, and the original lettering is FFG 307, I think.
Okay.
So it even looks similar, so it's subtle. But I think we'll let Mike give it a name.
That is so cool.
See, the reason why I put Mike's Easter egg there
Yeah.
was partly because it just so happened that the lettering was very similar, but also because he was the one who reminded me to put in the Aegis Fate in the sky, because in the first playtest that he was in, there was no frigate.
Okay.
We had the frigate built already at that point, but it just wasn't on the main file.
Wow. That is so cool. That was a great clue too, because it didn't give it away.
Yeah.
That's so good. That is so good. Ah, man, that's so good. That makes me the big happy. Like I don't even know.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. How did you guys build that up there?
It's 70 forge pieces.
70.
And it is a little bit outside of the canvas bounds, but we are able to still place forge objects like 2 times further away than what you're able to walk around in the canvas.
Okay.
So it's just large forge objects
Gotcha.
oriented nicely to make a frigate.
Is that new? Look at this. Did you guys do this? The barrier with the grid in it? For the circle? Like when you step to the edge of it, there's like a grid that appears now?
For the King of the Hill
Yeah.
zone?
Yeah. Is that new?
I don't think it is new.
That's the first time I've noticed it.
It might be the lighting settings on this map that make something pop, because if you see a drop shield be dropped and then go in front of it, it's like blue for some reason. And also, let me get you a energy sword here after I revive you. Somehow the energy sword color is weird as well.
Interesting. Okay.
So here, somebody revived you.
Somebody
Where
got
are
me
you?
up. I'm down here on the... Down here by
Here.
where I died.
I'm behind you. I'm behind you. Here, take a look at the energy sword. How it's a weird dark color.
Oh,
A faded
wow.
color.
Look at that. It doesn't seem... Interesting.
Yeah.
And that's just been a product of like the way that this map and the light renders objects, like always, or is it new?
Yeah, I think it's something to do with the fog settings or the lighting settings. I've never seen that before.
Interesting.
We just seem to hit a combination of those settings.
Yeah. So see now here, if you're watching me, I don't know if you are, but
Yeah,
you
I'm
can
right behind
see
you
if
here.
I walk up, you see these. You can see the grid in the wall
Ah.
here. I used to not
Oh,
be
yeah.
able to ever see that. And then I
Interesting.
just
Well,
watched.
here also there's
Yeah.
a drop wall behind you here.
Drop wall.
So look at how blue that drop wall
Oh,
is.
that's not. Shouldn't that be red?
It
Or
should be
like
yellow.
golden, like here on this side.
Yeah,
Interesting.
yeah, like from the other side.
That's interesting as well.
Oh my God, Craig.
Oh my god, he just roundhouse punched me in the face to death. Like I was going in for the stab and he just turned around and like whacked me like square in the like blam. I'm like, damn it. Yeah, no, that is so cool. Like I love the frigate especially. That is like wow. What so that was an FFG originally.
Yeah, FFG.
That's such a great nod. Wow.
So it's a subtle change.
That's so good.
So yeah, I just looked it up. It was FFG 307. So it's a very subtle change.
Gotcha.
So it's like a perfect reference.
That is so fucking cool.
Wraith. Dead. And the map changes slightly in non-firefight or non-infection. So, for example, in BTB CTF,
Yeah.
there is not the Pelican crash site there because it's like a out of bounds
Okay.
area.
Okay.
And I thought that it's not necessary to be there in regular PvP modes.
Okay.
But in firefight or infection, it serves as a point of interest.
Gotcha.
Also, the difference for this map between other firefight maps is that there are 7 possible hill locations here, so you cannot predict where the last hill goes in a default 5 hill orientation.
I love that. I was complaining a little bit earlier on Tuesday about that, and I said I felt like they should at least randomize the hills in the maps because, for the most part, they go the same way every time. There is a couple of variations, but once you know them all, and it's like the second hill falls, and you're like, oh, it's gonna be this, and so the fact that it could be random makes it like really good. Because then, like you said, you have a harder time gaming the game. You know, it makes it a little more challenging. Firefight has gotten nothing but better since they brought it in. I will tell you, 100%. What you guys are doing here is wow. That is so cool. Yeah, just wow.
Yeah, in regular firefight or all firefights, the first hill is always the same, so that allows the map designer to create some consistency for the firefight experience. But all of the hills after that are given to you in a random order.
Okay.
But if there are 5 hills total, then you can always predict where the last hill will be just from like seeing what hills there has already been. So
Right.
you know what's the last one gonna be. So this overcomes that and also adds some variation. So it just takes that little bit longer for a new player to fully explore the map and all its capabilities because there's more hills.
That is amazing. That is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow. Capture the flag. Oh, the flag is in the elephant.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the first flag location. Also, a lot more vehicles here. I had to reduce the vehicle count in firefight so it wouldn't be too easy. But here, of course, we're giving everything. It's just like classic Sandtrap.
Well, I got Julia Robots on my team. It's not Roberts, it's Robots.
Oh, we need the hog. We need the hog, yep. Oh, Oscar.
I'm in it. I got Julia Robot sitting here, too.
I got 2 bots on my hog.
Oh, wow. Get in here already. We're getting shit on because you're wasting my time, Julia Robots. It's like, I'm like, get in the hog. No, I'd rather just watch you get blasted before I get in here. Should have just left. Should have just left Julia to die. still gotta find the power unit for this. God damn it. Power unit's gotta be around here somewhere. Where would I hide a power unit if I was Oakham? On this side of the map. You're not gonna make me yard that power unit all the way from the other side of the map, are you?
Well, I don't know. I'm not the one who made this the ancient mystery on this map ages ago. I'm just figuring it. I'm discovering it, but I'm not gonna tell you how it's discovered.
Oh, you're also discovering it. I see.
That's the narrative.
All right, here we go. No. No. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, I found the barrier. I'm gonna die. No. No, 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 no. Okay, I'm back in. I'm back in. Whoo. There's nothing out there. Okay. Oh, got me. Alright, that was not it. Trying to find... Oh
my god.
So this has a different picture on it this time. That's cool. What are you telling me, computer relay?
I like how you're just exploring instead of fighting the enemy.
I mean, they could ask me to help, and I'd be more than happy. But right now, I'm trying to find a power core. Because I want to know what it does over there. Ooh, piece of candy. Huh. Oh, Christ. I got killed by a tank. Can't you guys just be awesome and let me, like, explore, damn it? Johnny is running. There, I killed the guy I helped.
Let me jump on your team. Team's like a bit unbalanced here. Here we go.
I just ran that guy over. How'd I die? Alright, whatever. One of them days. Just one of them days. Just want the power seed. Where's the power seed hidden? It's behind one of these movable crates. And the power seed. Everybody else, there's a war going on. I'm like... John, there's a war going on. Help us. I can't. I gotta find the power seed. It's like all epic. Your mission is to find the power seed. Oh, somebody is marking something. Let's go see what that is. Oh. Last stand, huh? We'll take this. Doobie-doo, doobie-doo. Johnny man, runs like a Johnny man can. Whee! You missed me, fuckers. Bye!
Here, there's the scorpion gun as well. First time I saw that being used.
Oh, bye, you missed. You missed again. Oh, I'm down.
Oh, let me get that flag.
That son of a bitch. I almost made it unscathed.
I brought it to home.
Nice, great job.
Jump on my Banshee.
Jump on it, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm on. I think I'm on it. There we go. Wow, that's cool. Oh my god, this is so cool. Like, I half expected that I would, like, fall off.
Oh, they're taking the flag.
You got an artillery, an additional rotating artillery turret on top of your Banshee.
Run.
It's like we're like the C-130 in Call of Duty now.
Yeah, AC-130. C-130 is just the cargo plane,
Yeah,
right?
that's right. Yeah, you're right.
Get your plane facts right.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I should be more. They're all mad. They're all shooting at me now. Get that guy.
I'm surprised we're still on.
So cool. I've allowed the AI on my suit. I've allowed Mr. Chief to change my shield settings so I could stick. Oh no!
Oh. Don't die.
I'm down.
That was the end of it.
It was still awesome. It was still awesome. That'll be a fun little clip for somebody to.
Yeah. That's going in the trailer as well.
Oh, I've got a rocket launcher.
That's the goofy shit I want to put in the trailer.
Come get me! Come get me! I got a rocket launcher.
Oh shit.
All right, let's go. Dun 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 dun.
Nice. Oh my god.
That is so cool. Those guys are like,
running.
oh shit. Oh, oh.
Oh, I helped you. Get
Oh.
that Wraith.
The rocket fun is over. Wraith, aye. Chow. Johnny's got a Wraith. Love it. This is so damn cool. I just love what you guys have done with the map, too. It's like, so good.
I love how it's able to play such different experiences. The firefight, you're like moving from area to area fighting AI, and here you're moving in different types of areas fighting players.
And
The objective is different.
Yeah, and the box seems big. Like, the map seems big. It doesn't feel small. It feels as big as it always did, which I think you guys did a really great job capturing that. Yeah, it's expansive. I just love that you got the frigate outside. Like, holy cow, that's cool. Yeah. That's just neat. The amount of stuff that you guys are able to do. Like,
That's my butthole.
like that, I guess. Like touching buttholes, apparently. That was in the goddamn open chat through the lobby, guys. You guys got to hear it. Holy, touching buttholes. Wow, I never thought we'd be talking about that today. Woo!
I'm running BTB Slayer once more to get a second view for a theater match.
Okay.
Then I think I should be fine with these games. I made a custom firefight mode that is the legendary firefight with some modifiers, and I named that Firefight Ultimate Sand Trap,
Okay.
or Sand Trap Ultimate, and it's like it's up to 7 points, so you get through all of the hills. It's legendary,
Oh,
and
wow.
and the skull and the way it gives you skulls is after completing each hill, no matter what, you get a next skull, and then you also don't lose any skulls. So by the fifth, fourth or fifth hill, you start getting in the difficult skulls like Thunderstorm and Mythic, which are upgrading the ranks of enemies and giving them more health. And by the
Okay.
fifth or sixth hill, you get Black Eye, which is that your shields only recharge when meleeing, and that's like the ultimate challenge to try and pass that. And I ran it with a random lobby just today, and we passed it for the first time. It took about 40 minutes.
Wow. That's a lot. That's cool though.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
like, I mean, that's I like that it takes so long. How many points? I know right now it's testing, so it's none. But how many points do you feel like you will accrue over a game of that length? Do you think that it'll be like
personal score?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like normally in a firefight you might get 4,000-5,000 maybe if you're lucky. If you stay in the hill and get the most, do the most killing and all of those to get all the, the benefits. So that usually takes 12 to 15 minutes. So if it's a 40 minutes, that's like double. Is the experience going to also be vastly more, or do you expect it to be relatively the same?
In that experience, I did see that some of the top players were already at like 7,000 when we were on the fifth hill.
Okay.
Because the skulls keep coming. The skulls don't
That's right, because they don't go away.
ever leave. Yeah, so you're getting the skull bonus every time you capture a hill.
Always.
And by the fifth hill, you got 1,000 for a skull bonus.
Okay.
So that's already a big plus.
Gotcha.
And then you're killing so many AI constantly that you're getting the experience from that.
Wow.
And then also since the game goes on for 7 hills, you're getting the skull bonus, but also the hill bonus from all of the hills. But
Gotcha.
that experience,
Awesome.
ooh. But
That-
that experience
yeah.
wouldn't be in matchmaking. They would use the default 5 hill mode in matchmaking.
Okay, gotcha. Hey, what's up, Jacob? We're playing live on the Awesome. Welcome.
How you doing?
Not bad. We're just we're testing Oakum's sand trap level, one of the levels that he's been a big part of forging, and it's great. You're missing out, my guy. This thing is like,
Oh, I just got home, man. They shut us down.
oh, I ran out of bullets. That guy's weak on my X. Oh.
You, You're good. Speaking of forging, by the way, I've been busy all this morning, basically.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Oh yeah.
Making a. You guys know what a team tack is? It's like SWAT, but with assault rifles.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
But now I do.
Yeah. So,
If I don't kill that guy and he kills me, how?
It was me.
That was you?
Yeah,
Oh,
it was
see,
me.
I wish that's funny as hell because I literally I had it. Did I? I wonder how many more hits I would have needed to kill you. That's so frustrating. Nice.
Yeah, that
nice
gun
job.
is very accurate when it's still mounted. That's why I abused it there.
Why you got me? Okay. I was like, this is bullshit. I'm gonna get him. Nope, you got me. Good job. Good job. That was Oakum killing me. You guys all saw it. It was in the kill feed even. Can't deny it.
Didn't even lose round. Should've
Didn't
made
know
you-
it was him until he killed me. He didn't know it was me until he killed me. So at least it was fair. I'm still trying to find that. I'm just gonna go steal a power seed from this other fucking side and just drag it over. If I can find it. If it's even, is it even in here in this mode? Am I just dumb? I'm all looking for it, like I'm gonna find one over here or something. Feels bad, man.
Oh, I miss you.
Feels bad, man. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to find a power seed in your base. I just backsmacked 2 dudes. Not a shot fired. Didn't even feel bad. Dude, am I wasting my time, Oakham? Are there no power seeds in the in this mode down here?
Yep, you're wasting your time.
Aw, bummer! He didn't even tell me. Didn't even tell me. It's like
Use your scam ability,
just
John.
keep
I would've told you.
just keep. Oh, you know what? That is the most underused like Garbo tool. Like I never
so
use it.
often.
I never use it. Hey guys, look, I used it one time. I should get an achievement for using it because I just used it now twice. Like I never use that tool ever.
Oh my god, I just got an air.
You just ran me over with a son of a bitch.
I got an air, you were the nair.
I saw it. Oakham just dropped a Killian on Spartan John by running him over with a Banshee. Mother.
That's rough.
It was rough. I saw that on the kill
Oh
feed
my
and I was
God.
like, you son of a...
Yeah, remember how
Come
I
here.
was saying I was working 14 to 16 hour shifts? Yeah, they finally
Ow!
shut us down and all it took was a blizzard.
Nice. Snow is the best. I want to wake up one day and walk out of my house. But what I mean by walk out of my house is open the door to let the dog out, and the dog like magically gets stuck, like goes to like Roger, the stupid one. Everybody knows Roger. He'll like try to run outside, not pay attention, and get lodged in like a wall of snow because there's like 10 feet of it outside the front door, like that. Like I'm able to look over the top of it, and I'm like, it's like I'm so tired because it's been I'm so tired because it's the morning and I haven't had the coffee yet, and so I haven't noticed that there's 10 feet of snow, and I'm just looking out the window like, I don't understand what's wrong with you, Roger. And then I look down and just his feet are kicking in the icy snow, and there's like some snow on the ground because it's like waist or chest deep, you know, because I'm up at the house, and I'm like, oh shit. You know, like literally like snowed in to like you can't get out. Just once in my life. I think that would be really damn cool.
We had that happen back in 2007. We had about 8 feet of snow or so.
Yeah, that's what I
all
want.
within 2 days.
That's what I
I
want.
had a Chihuahua. I had a long-haired Chihuahua, and I went to go let him out and didn't realize, like, just I'd let him out so many times. He jumped out, and I thought I'd lost him, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I want that so I can like bore like a tunnel through the snow, like on Hoth to the Spartan space.
I was
Like-
I was 7 years old, and me and the neighbors had a trench fight, snowball trench fight.
Wow, that's so cool.
We were tunneling to each other's houses.
It's so cool.
Uh,
Kill the driver. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it would be really awesome to have something like that be able to happen for sure.
John's never grown up. He's just gotten bigger. That's all.
I'm just saying. God damn it. I'm just pissed off because I was gonna jump in that motherfucker, and then somebody jumped in it and took my spot, took my gunnery chair.
0-0's gonna send you his fucking realistic Spartan helmet. You're gonna wear that so that you have the HUD.
Dude, I literally
All
would
through the
wear the
snow.
shit out of that helmet. Like, I think it's funny though because it's gonna be like this. My dogs are Malamutes, so I'll just get out a toboggan and put the harness on both of them, and I'm still gonna go to town, and it ain't gonna matter. Like, the cars are gonna be covered in snow. It's gonna be hilarious as shit. I'm ready for it. I just want it one time. Just one time. As long as the internet and the power doesn't go out, it's fine. I got no issues. As long as the internet and the power doesn't go out, I will literally build myself a ice tunnel to the Spartan space, and I will like film that shit on my phone and stream it live, and you guys will be like, what the hell? And I'll just be in here socked in playing the Halo with you guys. Although my wife told me I did get Helldivers today. It's downloading.
Let's go.
My wife, my brother-in-law James is here for the week, and he'll be here another week because he came for an emergency. But my other brother-in-law, his youngest brother, my wife's younger brother, Travis, who's here in the Spartan space, he is having a baby next week. Like, if the baby doesn't come by the end of, like, any time now, the baby is coming out on Thursday via C-section. So,
yeah, induced.
yeah, forcibly extracted from the apartment. Yes, that's correct.
I'll grab the tweezers.
And so he'll be here for that, and that's amazing. So we're gonna have a new family member join. I'm really excited about that.
Nephew or niece?
A new niece. So I have one nephew, and that will be my fourth niece. So I have five little buddies that we can be awesome with. I'm so excited about it.
You got some catching up, John. I've got 7 nephews, 2 nieces.
I don't get to choose. Like, those are their kids, right? I had as many as I was going to have, and I'm not going to force any more. I wanted 3. My wife said we only get 2, so we had the 2. And this is the way. That's what I'm saying.
This is the way.
But, it doesn't matter. There's a lot of kids that I'm going to have to buy presents for. And then I've got another basically, my friend Kristen and my other friend Larry. Larry was Lena and James and Travis's friend first, and Kristen was my friend. I went to high school with her, and she, oh, fuck!
Oh, yeah?
Sorry, I got killed from behind when I was having an epic battle with a guy, and I'm upset about it. I had to make sure the kill feed was not Oakham. Anyway,
yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah.
They also had a baby last year, little Edith. So it's technically 6 because they're like family to us. Because her and I went to high school. We went to like homecoming and shit together. So it was a way long ass time ago. And anyway, she married Larry and they had kids. So it's kind of like having having an extra little one. So yeah, so it's awesome. I'm so excited. And being retired is cool because then my wife and I can like babysit them sometimes, and it's just cool shit.
You can be the cool Uncle John and not have any responsibility.
Heck yeah!
Overall.
Heck yeah! So I
told my parents that if they wanted any more grandkids, they'd have to ask my sister because I'm not having any kids.
Right. Well, the best part about it for me is it's like so James's kids are older. And because we all love Halo, like, and I've never met James's kids in person. I haven't had a chance to meet him. So they saw the picture of me as the chief, and his youngest one is somewhat of an artist. She drew a picture of me with as the chief with the pineapples on it.
Do you have that picture somewhere?
No, I don't have it. You'll have to ask James. He has posted it in the Discord before because I've asked for it. I don't have a hard copy of it. But it made me cry when he sent it to me. Because I was just so overwhelmed that I am able to be as cool as I can be with you guys, and that little kids, like that's makes me feel so good, like seeing the kids excited to see me as the chief and interacting with them at conventions and stuff like that. And then for my family, kids that I will eventually know in person, to be like that and excited about that.
So I thought it was pretty cool that they made a spin-off game series after that Fortnite skin.
One more time?
Yeah, they made a complete, they made 5 games after that Fortnite skin. It was like this big green guy and he's fighting on the hula hoop.
Yeah. Oh yeah, off of the Fortnite skin. I have the Fortnite skin as the chief, by the way. When I play Fortnite, I feel like it's intimidating to see the Master Chief coming at you in Fortnite. And when he kills your squad of buddies, That seems a little like I keep waiting for the AI or for the person on the other end to go, I'm not gonna kill that guy. I think I'm just gonna fuck off this other way. But it never happens. They always push me and build over the top of me, and then I either kill them or I die, and I'm sad. And I
Well, that's the
never
only
dance
outcome.
over them. I never dance over them. I will not give them the satisfaction.
Is there a teabag emote in Fortnite?
Ooh, is there a teabag emote in Fortnite?
It's your crouch buttons.
I think it's too offensive.
I think it's just the crouch button is all you can really
Oh,
do
yeah,
is
true.
use the crouch button. But I feel like there is an emote. Man, all I'm going to say is the show never ceases to piss me off. Anyways, you have inspired me to read the books again and write my fiction. So I am glad that I have inspired you. I'm sorry the TV show continues to piss you off. I will be able to talk about it tomorrow because I have to watch it tonight when Lena and James get home because I didn't get a chance to watch it this morning. But it is the is the basement. No, okay. I'm not gonna waste my time. It's probably not in this one either.
What I will say without spoiling it, John.
Yeah.
Pretty good on the aspect of the Spartan 3.
Yeah. Okay. I'm excited. Hey, what's this logo? The logo is is that supposed to be a dolphin?
Oh yeah, it's Frank.
Okay. I'm like looking at the logo like, hey buddy, what is this? You just
There's also a Halo Funtime Easter egg in that elephant.
Okay. I'll have to go look. Why did somebody ping the underpass?
Oh, that's cool. I did some reading about the lore in the EOD helmet.
Yeah.
One of the attachments,
Mm-hmm.
the FC Alpha, is used when somebody sets off a Nova bomb. They can observe it.
Oh, that's cool.
Not that you'd ever want to be that close to a Nova bomb to observe it, but
What's a Nova bomb?
think of 12 nukes put into a single, casing, and the casing's there to, have it implode in on itself just to hold the explosion in for a little longer.
Ha!
Essentially, think of the planet cracker from Starship Troopers, but in Halo.
Ha!
Yeah. Has that been used in Halo lore?
Yes, it has, actually. The Spartans of Grey Team actually did it to a Sangheili colony. They didn't know the war was over, and they did it.
This
well
motherfucker.
as-
Oh, thanks for the save.
As well as in between Halo 2 and 3 when the Covenant Civil War was going on. It was used.
Ha!
Like destroys our entire planet?
Yeah, completely vaporized the Covenant fleet. It blew up on one side of the planet and the fleet was on the other. It wiped out 3/4 of the fleet.
Ah, so fleet as in a fleet of ships.
Yup.
So it wasn't done on a planet.
It was detonated on a ship. So essentially what happened was, and you'll actually, if you listen to John read it, John, you already went through the Fall of Reach, right?
Correct.
I forget, was the Nova bomb in there?
I don't think the Nova bomb. I don't think the Nova bomb was in Reach.
Well, it was on Reach, right? So, and what happened was the Covenant captured it. The UNSC purposely disabled it. And
Okay.
the Covenant captured it and brought it aboard one of their ships, and an engineer was trying to fix it because they didn't know what it was. And they fixed the wiring on it, which started a countdown and blew up the fleet and fucking cracked the
Oh,
planet.
shit.
Excuse my French.
No, you're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Completely wiped out 3/4 of this massive 3,000 strong Covenant fleet.
Wow. Yeah, that's wow.
But on Helldivers, John,
Uh-huh.
you trying to go to the creek?
I have no idea what I'm going to do. I haven't even fired it up yet. I just know that it's a thing, and I just got it because my wife was like, why haven't you bought this yet? My brother-in-law, James, is like, why haven't you bought this yet? So we're going to buy it. We're buying it, or we bought it, and it's downloading, and I will, Damn!
Little Copenhagen take you to the creek. Don't worry, Malevolon isn't a bad place.
It'll be pretty cool. I'm excited to check it out. And Taboose, I'm glad that you're gonna start writing your own fiction. I think that's awesome and expansive. Oh no, it's loading. I think it's awesome and expansive. So do that and continue to come and listen and enjoy with us the books as they go. Oh hey, look at that. Round 2. Fight! I got that. God damn it, you sons of bitches! I'll drive you, I guess, because I'm a nice fucking teammate.
So, are you going chronological order with the books then, or any particular order?
Yeah, I'm trying to go in the actual order of events, right? So I was told I started at the Fall of Reach, and now I'm on the Flood. So the next book, I'm not sure.
It should be Fall of Reach, the Flood. Right after that, it's the technically it's Onyx, the Ghost of Onyx.
Okay.
And then after that, I lose track. I know that it starts off. Well, technically, you missed the Cole Protocol.
Oh God.
Because it starts with Contact Harvest. Then I think the Cole Protocol. No, it would be. I'll find out for you. Give me a second, because I have all the books on my Audible.
Oh, let me get that.
Yep.
Oh, the freaking bot. Well, hopefully he jumped in. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's
What is he
strike.
doing?
I missed first strike.
Oh my god! What
Goddamn bot!
Uh,
You missed what?
sorry for interrupting.
Your next book is First Strike,
Okay.
and then Ghosts of Onyx. So yeah, in order of the books I have, at least it would be Contact Harvest.
Okay.
Then there was the new one that came out, not Rubicon or anything, like Silent Storm.
Gotcha.
Then the Fall of Reach. Then the Flood. First Strike. Ghosts of Onyx.
Gotcha.
And then you're into the Buck books. The Bad Blood and New Blood.
Right.
So
Where does Epitaph fall on that?
Epitaph that's the newest one, right?
Yeah.
That one is after Infinite, so it would be after Bad Blood, I do believe. Oh, forgot one in there.
Wow,
Before
what a
Bad Blood.
dickbag. He fucking takes the hog and just drives the fuck off with nobody.
He
Sorry.
takes the Banshee. That's a strat.
You got
Fucking
Shadows of
dickbag.
Reach right after Bad Blood. Then you have Rubicon Protocol, then Epitaph.
Oh my
So
god.
Epitaph is the latest one in the lore as well.
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
The one that I was really surprised with how well it was written, honest to God, is gonna be between Ghosts of Onyx and not Divine Wind. Where is that? It was Ghosts of Onyx and the Silent Storm. Silent Storm was really good. A lot of fan service in there. You got a whole bunch of Spartans, Spartan 2s. Including Daisy's official introduction into lore.
Gotcha. Don't forget about Fireteam Ares.
Ooh,
See ya.
speaking of Fireteam, who's Fireteam Ares?
Thanks, buddy.
I always-
That's Installation 00's fan fiction book that he's writing.
Ah,
It's a good book. He's doing a really good job.
you remember Logan, right?
God damn it!
J-
Oakum! Again!
Is Oakham bullying you?
Yeah, I feel bullied. No, I'm just kidding. He doesn't know it's me. He's just killing me. We're like magnets.
It's just a simulation.
But,
Like the light side and the dark side. If you kill me again right now, I'm gonna be really upset, goddamn you. Go ahead, I'm
I let
listening.
you go on purpose.
Up to 32 chapters in his book about TFK
Okay.
that he's working on.
Yeah.
So, I finally made an appearance, so that was cool.
No! Oh! At least it wasn't Oakham.
'Cause,
No, come on, give me the kill.
during the events of
It's gonna be a
Halo 2
8 kill
there,
streak.
my Spartan was, he was on Mars? Yeah, Mars. Defending Mizraia Armory.
Oh, okay.
So. And right before that, I was on Reach.
Ooh! Sorry.
Because, how long's it been since you played Reach, John?
Oh shit, it's been a little while.
You
You
remember
just
them
did you
saying-
just kill me?
Probably.
Fucking Copenhagen
I'm
just
on Oakham's team.
killed me.
Oh,
Oh,
you're in the
I
game as
haven't
well.
joined yet.
Nice.
I see you. I see you.
Don't
Dirt.
you worry, John. I'm coming for that head.
Is Jakub in the game as well?
That would be me, Copes.
Copes?
Yeah, Copenhagen.
Oh, Copenhagen, okay.
Yeah, Copes. I've stopped drinking, Krampus says. Well, that's good. You should definitely stop drinking. I'm good to keep going with you, Oakham. I'm going to go hit the can and reboot my coffee, so I need about 2 minutes, but go ahead and send it if you want to. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Dude, one flag is a very long game mode if it's an equal match. But at least
Oh,
I'm
that's
getting
neat.
some
The
good.
elephants here. Is this
Oh,
the
shit.
because you're heavily involved in this. Those elephants. I think I have the same prefab that you guys used.
Ooh. Yeah. They should be under my owner as well. The prefabs, we've released them.
If you want to check out a pretty neat forge map, I've been working on it for about 3 months now.
Nice.
It's that Team Tac one, and I finally finished it.
So you say it's meant for Team Tag, but can it play like other 4v4 modes as well?
I have not introduced any of the new, like any of the other ones. It is based around Slayer, but I'm sure I could. Like, it's built for it. I just need to put, like, I have flag stands down, and I even have total control. You can play total control on it. But the thing with Team Tac is I removed all the weapons. Originally, it was gonna be a Slayer map,
Right.
but it no longer has any firearms on it. Like, it's assault rifles only 1 life per round. So yeah. But it has SWAT damage, so you don't have shields.
If you wanna set up game modes, I suggest downloading my TSG game modes prefab. That's like a green platform that has all game modes set up correctly. So if you just put that prefab on your map, you can just drag those game modes into the correct spots on your map, and you'll have support for all of them. Easy peasy.
Ah, I finally died. They're pushing right side elephant.
Alright.
Shit, I'm trying to kill this
How many
Wraith on
times
the
has
left
Open
side.
killed
He's
me
really
already?
I see
guarding.
that Wraith.
Someone tag where their Wraith is at.
Yep, Wraith is right here.
How many times has Oakham killed me already?
32 times.
Boom, Wraith shocked. I'm in the Banshee. That was a great
Go ahead,
freaking...
go.
Boom, that was perfect.
I got Wraith. I'm on Wraith.
Oh, nice, you're getting the Wraith. Nice, good job, good job.
I got your DM to Moose and I sent you the friend.
Wraith's dead.
Oh no, they...
Oh.
Wow, that was
Grabbed.
so fast that I did nothing while we were going.
So, who are the rest of these guys? Just.
Forgers and
Just
stuff.
randoms.
Oh, just
Oh,
randoms.
yeah.
Yeah, in the lobby, it's just an open lobby.
I had to
But
replace
let's-
the keyboard. Oof. You spill beer in it? I've done that before. Much worse. Did you barf on it? Did you barf on your keyboard? For everybody that's not from the 80s, BARF, that's to, vomit. That's hilarious. I'm sure it smelled amazing. Like Jägermeister and rotten meat. Sweet and sour. Like the kitten that you eat down the street at the Chinese restaurant. Let me know what you think if you have any suggestions. Oh heck yes, man! I will let you know as soon as I have a chance to read it.
Krampus said so.
Yeah, Krampus. Oh, red wine and tuna. Oh, bruh.
Let me just give Krampus this meme real quick in the Spartan space. Give me a second.
Oh, that was terrible. Oh, that's so bad.
Next up, legendary firefight.
Yes.
There we go.
Everybody, by the way, if you're just stopping by the Spartan space for the first time or you're returning, I'm Spartan John. I'm here today with Oakham, which is a forger in Halo Infinite. He is a really good part of our stream, and we get to see a lot of really cool shit first. I am grateful, and he is here. So, go follow him in all the places. He's got Instagram. Where else are you at, Oakham? No Insta? I thought you had Insta, buddy. No. Apparently he has nothing, but when he does, you'll hear it here. And,
Twitter, Discord, YouTube.
Twitter, Discord, YouTube. There you go. Thanks, Oakham.
Good.
Don't forget to follow my other
I'm
friends,
in
too.
the squad with Oakham.
I'm in the squad with myself and some more randos. But I look so handsome standing there.
Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing on that juju?
Oh my god, I had a couple of people, ask me that when I was doing stuff at the convention. Master Chief, do you mind telling me what you're doing on that chair? And I was like... God damn it. Clearly I have to respond in the appropriate response because the lore dictates it.
It's in my Spartan lore.
That's right. I have to do it.
Hello.
Dude, they really need to make player collision a thing. If I can stick players with grenades, if I can, but I can't shoot through them, or I can shoot through them. It's so confusing. Like in Husky Raid, you can stick your friendlies with a grenade, but you can sometimes shoot through their body. They just need to add player collision and friendly, and maybe friendly fire. Force.
Hopefully somebody revives you because there's no auto revive.
Oh,
there it is. Yep, that's what's gonna make this difficult.
Good old coach.
Yeah, people getting down and staying together.
Also, if we get one more player, currently we're at 13. If we get one more, it's gonna activate the highest difficulty of AI count as well. I have a scaling thing here.
Oh, that's right. It forces the weapons, the DPS to go down. Correct?
That was a different thing. So that happens after 5 players and going up with each player. But there's a different thing that I've added also where
my shock rifle suck ass.
at 8 players it's gonna add more AI. At 8 or more players it's gonna add more AI, and at 14 it's gonna add even more.
Gotcha. How many is it? I thought it was still capped at wasn't it still capped at 30?
32.
32,
Yep,
right?
32.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh god, I finally went down.
Were you down at?
Down the middle. Right on the hill. There's a jackal and a brute right on top of my head.
You took my energy sword?
I need a hero.
It's not me, I'm down too.
John.
Shit.
I was trying.
I saw that.
Oh my god, we're all dying.
It's hard. I need a hero! It went everywhere. Yeah, I feel that. Well, don't buy the keyboard that I bought. Because I love the clicky keys, and I love the keyboard itself, but the design that I chose is terrible. Well, thank you. Somebody revives me. I was revived. Die, elite. You're not elite enough to survive the beatdown from the John Chief.
You know what? Maybe the plasma pistol battle rifle combo isn't so bad.
Just staring through people's ass, trying to hit these people with his BR. They just keep stepping in front of me.
Here comes the elite.
Here, hold this.
Oh, he's gold. He's a gold buddy.
He's dead.
Oh, well, that works.
Hey, we got hill. We can spread out now. I promise. We don't have to all be holding hands and singing Kumbaya.
Yeah, look for the resupplies. Especially around the broken elephant, that's where the good loot is.
Really?
I'll stick with my battle rifle. Love this thing. Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
I was on my way to the Pelicant. John Dong and Johnson. And Willie Dick. Wow, okay. He's talking about,
41 acquired.
yeah, fan fiction. Yeah, Jonathan Space Circle. Killing Frenzy. Of course I created a frenzy. You said
down.
this elephant has an Easter egg in it? This one? Or is it the other one?
The other
So,
one.
oh, got on me. That's a big old brute. It's over on this elephant.
Okay.
This intact elephant or red elephant, as can be seen from the logo on the left side of the front.
Yes.
I thought
This
you were
red
talking
elephant.
about the
This one is this one is the faithful elephant. The other one is more edited, as in it's broken and whatever.
Right. Okay, gotcha.
I'm gonna go touch the ape right now. I can't get in there.
Oh, hey, can I can go unlock the, I can go free the Marines, and then I can grab that stupid thing and put it in the... It's about to get hard. It's about to get hard for you assholes. I'm gonna go do some shit.
I need a power seat over here to free some elites, actually.
Yeah. So, those are... I've already done this. Where the hell did those go? There is...
Here you go, hold this. Oh, not what I meant to do, but hey, I've got overshield on now. Ouch. Big ouchies. More big ouchies. Good wave.
Boss wave.
One seat is out.
Boss wave inbound. Ow. Hunters on me.
Shooting Hunter. Damn, that thing's tanking. Nice. Okay, it's still easy. I'm saying it's still easy, but until the thunderstorm, or after the thunderstorm and the mythic schools come on, like that's when the real
I've got
fight
4
starts.
cubes spare for the spanker.
Marines are free.
What a hero.
I am a hero. I'm taking this power seed to the other side of the map.
Oh, look, a Mark 5.
Find out what the hell is. Oh, look at Mark 5. So I can find it.
Try not to die while holding that seed. You don't want to drop it.
I don't want to drop it. Okay.
Yeah, because you cannot pick it up.
You can't pick it back up. Okay, so I can't. Can't.
Also, I'd
juggle
probably
it.
take another route. You're gonna be right in front of all the enemies there.
Don't
I can try
juggle
to
the
help
seed.
you out.
Ooh,
Flag
hey,
taken.
plant seed.
Flag prime.
Discover. Well, I discovered something.
Ooh, ghost.
I don't know what I did, but that's not the right place that I wanted to put that. Hill control. I discovered something.
You discovered another one.
Yes, I did. It said discover. It popped up a thing
Ow,
that
what
said
the
discover,
fuck
but
is
it
this?
didn't do anything else for me.
Maybe there's more pieces to the puzzle.
What is exploding out here, by the way?
You're probably right. Where
Oh,
is
the
It's the
landmine.
minefield. It's the landmines.
Oh, and you can't pick up the seed, mother. So you gotta know, mother of
You
God,
gotta know.
this is garbage. All right, everybody, you're seeing it here first. You gotta take the seeds over to the other side of the map and do something with them.
Hell. Hunter is pissed.
Thanks,
Oh
buddy.
my god.
Thanks for bringing this.
Oh yeah, we
Ow.
got 16 people.
I
We
just-
got the max waves now.
I just stole the ghost from a dude and it exploded as soon as I stole it.
That's a measure that we have to do to not make the vehicles too steamrolly.
I got a hunter
There are
on me.
raid
He's
spawns, for
literally-
example.
I wish I could pull this seed back out so I could take it somewhere else.
Alright, John, I'm coming. I'll deal with that hunter for you, buddy.
I wanted to take that seed over here. To this. To this. To this. But I saw the
Who you got,
piece of
John?
candy.
Where's he at?
You gotta. The hunter? I don't know. I think he died.
I trekked all the ways over here with a spanker to save you because I thought you
Well,
needed a
you're
hero.
my hero.
I am.
I was just showing everybody on the stream why I was upset. It looks like his body that just disappeared. He was right here, and I ran away really fast because I'm awesome. Or a
no.
coward, you know, whatever you wanna guess I am, I guess. Don't die.
Whichever comes
The
first, right?
goddammit is on fire. The pelican.
I feel like Major Von Hout right now running around.
Okay, thunderstorm on.
Ow.
Watch.
Yep.
Watch it. Watch it. Why can't we ever get unlimited ammo for the skull?
Bandana.
I've had that once. Literally once from all of my testing on this map. Got it once.
We spawned with it in one firefight, and it was crazy.
Crazy. That was crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy awesome. Like, I just picked up a turret, and it was like the easiest firefight we had, because it was unlimited
Oh.
ammo.
Fun fact, Esherum can be splattered once his shield's down.
He can be
Easiest
splattered
stuff.
with the chopper, with his shields up.
Yeah. It was terrifying to see, but awesome at the same time. And I know a thing or two about being awesome.
Me too. Oh shit, I fell inside of the building. Pay no attention to Spartan John hiding. Is the Easter egg these, like, blocks on the screen?
Yeah, the sticky
Yeah.
notes.
The sticky notes? Yeah.
Oh, well, that's confetti.
Oh, it's
So the
confetti!
Halo Funtime logo is a confetti thing like that.
Oh,
And
gotcha.
that can also, if you know Small Hala good enough, you can recognize that that is also on Small Hala on the Forerunner wall.
Oh, I
Same
do.
exact
I
logo.
did see it. Yeah, I always wondered about that. I always wondered what that was. I was like, I wonder what these are. I thought they were sticky notes, but yeah, that's cool.
I did too.
Yeah, well, they are like paper confetti, so almost.
You could just tell us we're wrong. It's okay, buddy. Wraith.
There's a large sticky note on Small Hala though, by the paper
here, you.
airplane.
Is there?
Yes. It's hanging off of the paper airplane. Huge
I
player-sized
should
sticky
have
note.
already seen it. I feel like I should have already seen it, but it's interesting
It's
the
got the
things
smiley
that you
face.
Actually, okay, I think I know what you're talking about. It's interesting the things that you actually like see or don't see, like when
Right,
you're
right.
absorbing the game.
Yeah.
Like your experience, the experience changes. It's hard to like conceptualize in a manner that makes sense or that I can put into words, but you absorb the game differently. Like like right now, a lot of times I'm just running around exploring this, and it's like a lot of lore people that all they do is that.
I feel called out.
I think it's awesome. I'm glad that I get to enjoy it first and get clued in on some of it. Oh wow, that was weird. Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, because in like matchmaking you have a goal, and that is to try to win the match, so you don't really get to run around on the maps unless you load up a custom game and do specifically just that.
Exactly.
Like you probably don't know what is at the top of the waterfall stream on Small Hala either.
Nope, I didn't
Like
know there
where
was
it comes
anything
from.
up there. No idea.
Yeah, there's a lake, a glacial lake, there's ice mountains, and then those have melted into a glacial lake, and that is the source of the waterfall.
Oh wow. And you can get up there and look at it, or is the kill barrier now won't let you get up there?
If you grapple high enough from like grappling twice on the Forerunner wall, you can like get a glimpse of it with a sniper. For
Okay.
example, but it's not something you usually see, but it is still there.
That is so cool.
Just to show a little bit of lore, like
Add more value.
realism.
It's really good stuff.
Yeah.
I'll have to go look for that.
Boss wave.
We've been doing pretty good.
Oh, ouchies.
We have 19 people.
It's not like this.
I'm running out of all my ammos.
Damn, I can't believe he took that many stabbies in the back.
Back
That's
was empty.
ridiculous. I stabbed him in the back like 5 times with that sword.
Hunter's dead though.
That's what I'm saying. I was like up on him with the sword, just stabbing him for all dear life. My sword died before he did.
Oh, there comes the boss. After all the other enemies.
Who is it, Jaeger?
Yeah.
Yep.
When he destroy the Phantom. Oh.
Before it.
Oh, did we get him?
Yeah.
Dead. Jaeger's gone.
Okay, now it's difficult. We got Black Eye. Shields don't recharge unless you melee enemies.
Okay. Black
No,
All
that's
eyes.
I have to do is revive and I get my overshield back. Yeah.
True, true. We need to win 2 more hills. Specifically win.
Well, I got an
Oh.
E-sword for Black Eye. That makes my life easy.
I need some guns.
We have a lot of guys dropping right now.
I'm on the way
I wanna-
to revive some dudes.
Yeah, we gotta revive those.
I want to go play Team Medic here. Hey, buddy. Oh, God, not like this. Hunter. Ah!
Not like this.
I saw him charge his cannon. Oh, thank God, I'm being revived. They remembered who the medic was.
I just hear him talking like mad shit, like, get back on the turret!
Oh god, shotgun went click instead of bang.
I need guns.
I have
Gotta
a
go to the
commando
other
if
side
you
of
need
the
one.
map. Yeah, if you can drop. I'm gonna come to the Albatross. I'm on the top
Yep,
of it.
I'll be right there. I'm right here behind you. Commando.
Thanks.
Yep. Hunter on the left.
Getting some ammo here.
Here, hold that. Ah! Oh,
Boom.
stop it. Stop bullying me. I am literally at a tick of health, by the way.
Okay, come to
I'm gonna go
Albatross.
down here.
I have a...
Ah,
No, I'm healing you. There's a repair field right there.
you're a godsend. Ow.
Come back.
Oh. Jeez.
Oh, this is pretty intense.
Repair field going down. He's healing everyone, let's go. That was a good heal.
Including
Going for the next
Marines.
repair. Dude, I hope we get the
That was
Ashram
a
on this
long
wave or the
shot,
next one.
Fuck.
Oh, this is gonna end poorly. It's fine.
Oh, it's Ashram, let's go! It's gonna be crazy. He's on the down below. This is gonna be crazy. Here we go. Fuck, I'm getting shot. Oh my god. Repair going down.
Oh, I'm out of bullets.
Big ouchies. Big ouchies.
Oh, hammer time. Oh shit.
Oh,
Here it-
hammered the
Oh
shit
my
out of
God.
all, like a bunch of
Oh
us
my
right
God.
there.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy fuck.
Wow.
Is he dead? Holy shit.
Ashram is dead, and I have his hammer.
That was fucking crazy.
I'm playing Team Medic right now, so. Please do not mind me reviving every man known.
It's blowing up, damn it.
Boom, that's people revived. That was almost the game. Or the run, the hill.
Yeah, that was intense. But he hammered he hammered and I think like 5 people died. Like that one hammer.
Come, buddy.
It was crap too, because I was right there and I just refreshed my shield by hitting him.
Oh no. I'm running this way now. You guys can deal with that.
Potential last hill.
Contacts in front of me.
Oh shit, there's a hunter remaining.
What do we got here? Heat wave.
Hunter down.
Ghost.
Oh shit, I'm down in the hill.
Oh, they're gathering
are.
up on that hill. That's gonna be difficult to retake.
Ghost is down. No, it's not. Stand by.
Hurt.
Wow.
I've got this.
I'm throwing some flame in there. It's gonna do some damage.
Oh, I fell down.
Alright, time to be a hero.
I need a hero. I'm holding
my
on
God.
for a hero till the end of the night.
That freaking hunter is doing work.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm down again.
With the diminisher.
I didn't know you were down.
Oh my god.
I'm down
ran
over
up
by
there
you.
to go
Yeah.
after him. Where'd my diminisher go?
Somebody
So
probably
John, if
picked
you look
it.
at this, if you look at the score right now, a lot of people have like over 5K.
Oh my god, look at that. Yeah, even me. Holy shit. I'm
My
second.
diminisher.
No way! I'm second? How it... Sweet!
I'm 4th right now. I've just been playing Team Medic though.
You're doing great. Those... Reviving them peeps is like... That's a good deal. We need that in this mode especially.
Okay, we're
Yeah, but
coming
I'm down
back.
to Mags on my commando. Ah! I just ducked under a plasma. Ow. I guess we're playing this now. Assault rifle time.
Hunter
Hunters.
incoming.
Shot from the back.
Come here, spicy orange. Ah. I'll kill you with my fists.
Dude, I got one punch off on him just in time before he turned into, like, the ether.
Smack you. Yep. Ow. I'm going down.
Where you at? Where you at?
I'm up here meleeing a hunter. Not my brightest moment. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Just meleeed a skirmisher and it lived. I don't... Dude, this is intense.
Yeah. And we got 13 players. We had like 20 at some point.
They probably all quit when we frickin' like people seem to quit when we die when the dying starts happening. I think it's because they're like, well, it's not worth it for me to stay because I lost the bonus or something. I think it's, I don't know why they quit, but it's like somebody dies, they always quit. And I'm like, I'll play the whole damn, I'll play the rest of the firefight with just 2 of us and see if I can beat it.
Oh yeah, in matchmaking.
Yeah.
Ultramonious, this could be the last one, most likely up. Double hunters.
Yeah, he told me all about it too.
Ultramonious going down, the hunters are the real
Oh,
boss
the
here.
hunters are pissed at me.
I'm long ways out of the circle.
Getting you in. Hunter right next to me. Oh my
Oh, I just watched that happen too. Like, he just run
Out
right
here
by you while
fighting
you're
in
picking
close
me.
quarters.
Yeah, close quarters here. On the front lines. There we go.
Nice.
Oof.
4th
Nice.
place. Ultimate first.
8,000,
We were
dude.
top 5. The 3 of us top.
Dude, look at the score at the end now with all the bonuses.
Oh,
8,000.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that's enough for me. That was a really good session.
That's good. That was great.
A lot of footage.
7,500 score. Wow.
That was wow.
Experience.
That's awesome. Did I unlock the background? I don't know if I did or not. Probably not. No, I still gotta get 1 sniper rifle kill. Man, that was cool.
Yeah.
It got me in a mood
Thanks.
though. John, you all play some regular firefight?
I'm gonna
Yeah,
play
yeah.
some, I figure, oh, I don't know if you, I'll invite you, Oakham. I left you because I didn't know what you were doing, so.
Yep.
I want to play some Husky. I gotta get a sniper rifle kill. You guys game?
Sure.
John, you know I'm game. Come on now.
Just making sure.
You know who you're dealing with? You're dealing with the TFK Live, the Extra Life 2023 champion, alright?
That's fair. That's fair. Did you get your prize yet?
I did. My Spartan stickers on my Xbox.
Nice. That makes me the big happy.
Yeah, it was awesome. We let Foam Forge know inside of, we had a group chat with him.
Yeah. Here we go, drop it.
And
Nice.
we all got him. So
Good.
My little Spartan, my little red figurine with the bazooka or the M41.
Good, that's awesome. That's perfect. For make sure you like if you can like post a thing and add him on Insta for that and pump the tournament because we're doing another tournament in June.
If I had Instagram, I would.
Well, there you go. We'll tell your buddies or whatever. You know, if there's an official Insta for TFK or you know however that works, please make sure that you shout them out, right?
Yeah. We have 3 teams set to go for.
Yes.
tournament.
Are they already registered? Extra Life is up.
Not yet, but
Okay.
we're getting it finalized where who's gonna go where because we have 12 guys, of course.
Perfect.
What we really want to do is bring like the legacy team, you know, the first 4,
Yes.
slap us in there as a team, and then it'll be probably Logan, Samuel, because again we're a Halo clan. We have a Samuel,
Yeah.
probably our Jerome and our Alice.
Gotcha. That's cool.
Ooh, no. Actually, instead of Logan, it'll probably be our Douglas, so that we have a whole red team together.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, Leon actually just got himself an Omega team. Robert and
Nice.
what's her name? August. So
Dude, that's awesome. Here we go. I love this map. This map is a good map.
standard Husky, John.
Yep, standard eye. Blindness out right side.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yep.
3 down,
2 on
3
my
down.
left.
2 down, 2
on my
down.
left.
Pushing now, pushing now. 3, 1 above you, Oakham. Nice job.
Oakham just. Oh.
Some good reaction time right
Spanker high left. Above you, Oakham. Behind you now.
there. Spanker down.
Bonk. I'm gonna go for a grapple pull.
Okay. No eyes.
Oh.
Oh, I got skewered. God damn it. I don't know if I'm gonna get my sniper kill on this map.
I got a sniper, John. You need it?
Yeah, I got one as well.
There's your ammo.
Thank you, sir.
One in the base with a hammer.
1 high left.
Fucking Jesus Christ. God damn it.
No, John.
I missed both of those shots. It was
I
terrible.
snipe.
It's terrible.
Spanker left.
Oh, I'm dead.
No, you're not.
Oh, I'm dead as well. Hammer in the base.
Well, that's not ideal.
Oh, nice.
Hammer's
Hammer's
dead.
dead.
2 guys dead in base.
Oof.
Careful. going
Needles
down.
at the top of the stairs.
No, go ahead, push me. Oh, that's what I get for asking.
Oh, Christ. I'm down. 2 pushing in the base from stairwell.
Right middle, 1 shot.
Sniper on my X, John. Flag carriers, 1 shot.
Oh, Christ. I tried to skewer him. It would not fire, and then I got stabbed.
Flag down.
1 behind
Oh shit.
in base.
I heard 1 behind. Oh shit.
I just got returned. To
Behind dead.
I just got returned.
Flag. Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, flag down. 1 shot on flag. Nice, good job. We got this. Pull. I'm with
I
a,
killed,
I'm with
he's
a
down,
hammer.
he's
I'm
down,
with a
I
hammer
killed
in
him.
base. Hammer in base. I'm here.
I'm going for flag.
I'm slaying.
I don't know where I'm at. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm slaying. Oh my god.
I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
I pulled
shit.
it for a split second.
had
I got
bad
knocked
timing
into
there.
a wall and didn't know
All
where the
three,
hell
all
I was.
three.
Oh, I'm down. Hammer outside the base where I'm at, where my X is
Your
at.
sniper kill?
No, I haven't got it yet.
God. I'll be fucking sniping.
Trying to focus on support. Oh, nice.
Guy
See that?
grappling outside.
Yeah,
Dead.
Ah, that's bullshit.
Left side
Oh
top
god, they're
mid.
pushing me.
Left side top mid still. Grappling right side base. I'm gonna hammer him. He's dead. He's dead.
Nice job.
Why does the regular sentinel beam have to suck? He's behind the wood wagon, 1 shot. But he's back up. E sword to your right, Oakham. Pushing base.
Sword's
I see
dead.
that. Sword dead. Nice,
How
we
did
can
you
get this, we
trade?
can get this. I'm going for pull here soon. Nice, good
Go
kill.
pull.
I'm pulling.
Go, go, go. I'm down. Two
coming.
spawned on me. I'm dead.
Go ahead, go.
Nice, good pull. We can get that. We can finish that. We're good.
Got it.
Nice. I'll take that assist.
Have shock rifle in base. Oh. Hammer in base. Kill them.
Spawned with a plasma pistol.
Oh. High right, 2. 1 low right, energy sword. Coming mid. Nice, Oakham. I'm gonna go for a grapple
Two
play.
dead. Yep, good idea. Whoa. I'm down.
Oh, cinder shot left side.
Oh, cinder shot, yep. I got cinder smacked off. Your last man, Oakham.
That's all we need. Oh, fuck.
Two down in mid.
I'm stuck in the corner. They're
Too weak
pushing
in
hard
mid.
now. Good repulse.
Yep, they're coming.
I have rockets. Dude, I fucked up hard.
Ouch.
They're
Yes.
really
Oh, they
pushing
pushed
in now.
back. No, they're back.
I have
Two
rockets, I
right
have rockets,
low,
though.
one upstairs. They're pushing, one
need to
pushing
find
now.
them.
One pushing out a window.
Killed one, kill two. Yeah, window I saw.
Hammer window.
Nice.
My
3
God,
down. We're good.
that was
Fairfield
scary.
top mid. We can push.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Goddamn sentinel beam.
Shit, right side, bottom mid, pushing in.
I'm in their
Right side.
base.
Good sword.
I'm gonna pull. Behind me, John.
I'm shrouding.
Oh. Pull
If
it
you can
out.
pull, there's a repair field.
I
If you can
died.
pull.
Oh fuck! I'm down. Spawned right.
Shit.
They spawned behind me. One to the left of me and one. Damn, that sucked.
We need to kill this hammer. Oh my god.
I got him.
Oh, that was a great shot. Wow, nice
Good
shot,
shot.
dude. Eyes
I
out.
dropped hammer off side of map. Oh, John.
Hammer on my
Repulse,
axe.
good repulse.
Basically hit that.
I thought he was close.
They're pushing in. 2 guys close, 1 in base.
One shot.
Rocket to the
Base,
base. Rocket to
rockets.
the base.
Dead. Not dead yet. Now dead.
2 front. Skewer.
I need this. I'm killing. Dead.
Here's a sniper
Dead.
kill. No way.
Killed,
nice
killed,
kill.
killed,
nice
killed.
kill.
Oh. I was right there. I missed my shock rifle shot.
If it gets lace, I can do a grapple route. Yeah, I'm going grapple.
Copy. I've got they're being cooked in there.
Still alive.
John, pull.
They have sword in base.
Yeah, I didn't pull because I couldn't talk and there was all in there.
You were eating too much.
I was eating the invisible food.
Top mid down. Sword down.
Sword on my axe.
Two
Oh,
dead.
got me.
Doing a pull.
Oh, E-sword. Where
Ah,
the hell was he hiding?
overkill.
There's 2 behind wall right side.
E-sword chasing.
Sword dead.
2 swords dead.
3 down.
Three down.
One top.
He's dead.
Nice, we can pull, we can pull, we can
Oh,
pull.
hammer. Hammer.
I'm pulling, I'm pulling, I'm pulling.
Go.
Grapple pull, grapple pull. Nice, I got this, I got this.
I'm in their
Ooh,
base,
perfect
just
route.
aggressing. I'm dead.
Nice.
I'm trying to get behind them.
Ah, Spankro
That was
Max.
bad. Oh my god. One guy, one shot right side, grapple him, one shot,
Yes!
in base, in base.
Fucking
Right now,
son
right
of a
now.
bitch.
In base, behind you, John.
Oh, he...
I have rockets.
Oh, motherfucker launched me off.
He's still
the-
grappling, he's grappling to base.
God damn it.
He's in.
I got him, I got him, I got him.
Bonk.
I got rocks and grapple.
Two high left. One high left.
One low left, and a nice down. Oh! 4 dead, about to be.
Oh,
Yep,
two.
let's go, let's go.
Oh.
Four.
Nice job.
I'm pulling.
Pull. Oh, hammer's dead.
I pulled it out a little. I'm killing, I'm killing.
I'm on the way, I'm on the way. Eyes out, I got no move tech.
Nice,
I'm
keep
doing
going,
my
keep going,
best.
keep going.
Coming up on rockets
Yeah, I'm coming. I've
and
got
grapple.
I got it. Oh, I pulled it in.
Keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going, boys.
Let me know when you guys are out. I'll capture. Oh,
Capture, capture.
okay.
Nice job. Nice job. I got my snipe. That was good stuff.
I went off.
30 minutes left. You did. 30 minutes left. I got 2 matches. I'm going to go to the restroom and reboot my coffee. I'll leave you guys here for a minute.
Oh yeah.
Good job. Thank you for that. Golly. Right back.
That map is actually made by a
The,
good forger friend of mine.
the amount of grenades and ordnance I have on my Spartan. Jesus. I'm waiting for the AAP ordnance pack mic, the little hip-mounted 40 mics. Come
Mic?
back. 40 millimeter.
Like a microphone?
No, mic like millimeter. 40 millimeter frag grenades, like HE rounds for a grenade launcher.
You mean to the game or something?
Yeah, for my Spartan, the AAP ordnance
Oh.
pack Oscar.
You're using a lot of difficult terms.
Yeah, it's 40 mic, 40 millimeter. Same thing.
Okay, I get you now. The military alphabet, or how do you say that?
The phonetic alphabet.
Phonetic, okay. Is that the real name for it?
Yeah, phonetic.
As you put sounds to letters.
Yep. Oh, we have more people in the VC.
Shoo. All right. I'm back.
Hey, Jack.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Hey, Viking. How you doing? Hey, Luca. How you doing? See you guys in here hanging out, being awesome. You guys ready to drop? Here we go. It's been a good day in the awesome. Thanks for spending it with us, Oakham.
Yeah? Thanks for helping me test Sand Trap.
Always.
I think I got all the required games that I wanted to get now for the trailer.
It's perfect. That's
Just
awesome.
Needed some action shots on firefight and PvP, so I can mash them together into some nice trailer to show off the map.
Make sure you get my good side if I'm in there.
Your good side.
That's the one where he's face down, ass up in the desert, you know, because he
That'd
died.
be me. Draw me like one of your French girls, Oakham.
Husky Raid.
Super husky raid, John.
Super eye. Draw you like one of the French girls, huh?
Yeah.
One of the French fries.
French fries.
John, if I catch a stray round, you might go up with me. Look at all that ordnance I got.
Oh, yeah. Look at you. On your
Oh,
shoulders,
yeah, I get
too.
you now.
You wanted to make sure that your self-destruct would actually work. I get you.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Unless Oakham just obliterates everybody.
Oh yeah, there's the team.
Oh, man.
I
Hammer
fucked up.
right behind the wall. The super, and they granted me the gift of a pistol. I feel so good. And then I got sniped.
Double kill.
Hail Mary.
I
He
cannot
knew
make
I
this
had a
up.
pistol. That's okay. My grenade killed somebody.
I have a plasma pistol. I need some other gun.
There's
Well, I'm dead.
tubes and a rocket launcher on my X.
I'm just trying to hold him out of middle. I have 6 shots of my cinder left. Oh, Hydra. Ouch.
Wall going in.
Ah,
Wall.
rockets on my X.
Teammates got spank or flag.
Fuck, I fucked up.
This map, I hate this map
Oh.
so much.
They're on my X. Spanker on my X.
Flag
Ouch.
returned.
They're pushing hard. Hammers. Pair of hammers. Oh, that's...
And of course he frickin' kills me
Fuck.
Oh, Oakham. I saw that.
from way
They
up
have-
on high.
They have all power weapons in our base.
Hammer.
Say that.
Yep, right side hammer. I got one. Sad panda, huh?
Please. He's one shot.
Got
The
it.
hammer's one. Oakham to your right.
Hammer dead, hammer dead.
I traded with
There's
him.
another. There's another.
Whoa, my god. Invis hammer. He's got arcane as secondary as well. Yeah, they might just have this game.
Protected your flag.
I'm also glitching through the floor.
I've died 11 times. It's not even fair.
I'd say just let them have that.
Rally. Please.
It's gonna kill some strugglers here, but stragglers. There we go. Let them have that game.
God, that was a bummer. I played like the bag of trash that you threw out 2 days ago. On garbage day.
Gotta go.
You gotta go.
I do.
Fine, bye. Good riddance, you son of a... No, I'm just
I
kidding.
know.
It was
I
nice
know,
playing
I
with you
know.
for a
Look
few
at-
minutes.
Yeah, John, it was good seeing you, man.
Hey, anytime, man. Thanks for coming by.
Take care, brother.
Thanks.
Yeah, you too. Be awesome, man.
See ya.
I love it. I love it. I like it. I love it.
I want some more of it.
Except I don't like country music, so I don't know how that penguin got on my iceberg. I have no idea. You got another one in you, Oakham?
Yeah.
Alright. I'll play all the way until the 4-hour mark today, so if you want to just keep going, we'll just keep going. I'll have you with me.
Mm-hmm. We'll see how long I can last.
There's a girlfriend joke in there somewhere, but I can't make it because I don't know any of your girlfriends. Oh man. Oh, again, everybody who's paying attention to the Awesomer My Voice hears, anytime if you stumble across this in the next couple of days or today or tomorrow, or whatever, Instagram account called Game Infinite apparently does like gaming highlights, and this week is Halo. And so at the beginning of the week they put up a maybe it wasn't the beginning of the week, maybe it was Wednesday. Anyway, whatever it was, they put up a little reel of a whole bunch of Master Chiefs, and I'm in it. So go check it out and maybe vote for me. There's a bunch of other Master Chiefs in there too, but yeah, heck yeah.
Go and vote for your favorite, which should be John anyway.
Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be me, but I'd be humbled if it was. Ooh, I got a sniper rifle. Too bad Give me my Quigley. Give me my Quigley. Oh, I'm so off with this fucking gun today.
I do prefer yours over most that I've seen anyway. But, yeah.
Here we go, double kill.
I'm down. Thank you. I appreciate it. I work really hard on it. I was telling everybody, you know, if I do stream tomorrow, it might be a different type of stream. It might be a preparation for my armor for the next con stream, because I got some repairs that I need to do on Dawn Chief from this last con. So the return of the cosplay repair or art stream, I think, will be pretty. Oh,
nice,
triple!
nice triple. I'm trying to go for the flag though. Respawn times might fuck me up here. I'm getting back smacked. Oh,
Blind
three
us
left,
out?
three left. Shroud out. We can pull.
Oh,
nice,
I just
good
got
job,
one
good
weak.
job.
There it is.
I killed. Nice, good shit.
Nice
Good
job.
pull.
Nice job. Grenades
Nice,
in.
good job.
Grenades in left and right. I'm engaged right here. Engaged. Got another
Pulling
flank
hard,
pull, that's
pulling
nice.
hard. We need to get the pull. Jump out of that pull. Right behind you, Joan, as well.
Oh, I'm
The
down.
flag's right there.
I was just trying to hold him off for you guys.
Nice, we got a touch, good touch. Oh, shit. One guy one shot behind the flag, one guy's also returning.
Oh.
Oh.
Two down.
Shroud going out.
I'm down. They're all pushed back into the base right now, all of them.
Shit. Oh my god. Dude, you can go solo on this map, let's go.
Oh, I'm dead. They're pushing right side now. 3-3-3, one with hammer at the bottom.
In base. Oh no, hammer guy.
Got the guy here.
Hammer one shot. He jumped out. Rockets.
I'm down.
One guy grappling right side high.
What? He didn't even stab me.
Ah, sword pulling. Nice.
That was weird. I hit him in the back, and it didn't register the hit, and he didn't die.
Shit, hammer mid.
Oh, wow. I'm dead. cinder on my axe.
I'm gonna be fucked here. 3 guys right side mid.
Gotta hose that guy,
Wow,
but
we just keep
apparently it
dying.
did nothing.
Hammer guy coming in to get the over.
Wow.
Yep, there it
Every
is.
shot I missed. I can't believe I got him weak and then just shot around his head, apparently.
I killed the hammer. Well, they got the last flag.
Yep. I was on my way to try to dispatch him. That was my bad.
All good.
I didn't play terrible, but it wasn't great either.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get a sandwich. So if you can wait 1 minute.
I can wait.
Cool.
Guys, we are coming towards the end of the awesome. We're going to play a couple more matches. Thank you for stopping by. Once again, we've got Oakham here, the Forger, hanging out with us, doing cool stuff. And we're just spreading the awesome. If we... I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to take a day off because I have family here. I think I'm going to go to the mall with my wife and my brother-in-law, and we're going to go and do some family, have lunch. I'm really excited about that. So, I'll probably take the day off tomorrow. You guys will see me on Saturday. I don't know if I'm streaming on Saturday, co-streaming on Saturday, what exactly we're doing, but I'll be there on I'll be online on Saturday. It's Foamforge Cosplay's birthday. Yes, I have room. If you want to join on us, better hurry.
Returned.
I'm getting one more in our group here. But, yeah, so come and see us. We'll probably be around on Saturday, either in our own stream or with Mike on his stream. He's gonna, it's his birthday, so, he hasn't told me exactly what we're doing yet, but I want to be there for him. And then my wife's birthday is on Sunday. So, you probably won't see me around on Sunday. Monday, I'll be in the Spartan space, just hanging out and doing Spartan things. Probably, I might pick up an extra day as I do cosplay repair and adjustment. I got a laundry list of things to do. We got to fix the Infinite Chief's boots. We got to start cutting into the suit carefully to install the lights and figure out how we're going to do that. And then we have to shorten the bicep additions. They're a little too long. We want to get them a little closer to what they're supposed to be. And oh, hey, James. Entertainment Earth has dropped me a package. Welcome back. You guys are home early. Nice. Hey, guys. My brother-in-law, James, is here. And live at the Awesome. We're live. You want to see... you want to say hi? You can come in and say hi. We're just getting ready to start a match. Hold on, guys. I expected you guys to be out longer.
Hey, Jane.
Yeah, John, put your pants back on.
Put my pants back on, please.
Got the... Oh, sweet.
Oh, I got the Fleetcom Mongoose has arrived. We'll build that soon. I was hoping that the Warthog would show, but it hasn't yet. We got about 15 more minutes here, and you can have that if you want. And you want me to give you a stool? You want to hang out? We're just playing Halo. So the stool's over there. Here we go, dropping. Yeah, I figured you guys would go to the mall or something, or go fool around.
We went to the soup place, we went to the art store.
You guys did all the stuff already? Nice. Sweet. Sweetness. Here we go. I like how you changed your outfit again, Waffle Lana. That is awesome. And it looks like we've got who do we got? We got Viking with us. Who do we pick up also?
I'm not in the game.
Oh, no idea. Oh, it's Lana's probably teammate. Nice.
Husky raid.
2 more raids. You can grab that stool if you want, or, you know, stand around too, I guess.
I'm gonna bug you for a minute. That's it.
Oh, okay, okay. You might hear my brother-in-law talking shit over me on the right here about how bad of a player I am in a minute. Don't worry about it, it's normal. It's the usual. Oh, I love this map so much. Is it regular? Nope, it's super. Oh, I'm down. You're down 2, Oakham. Oh, he muted himself.
Oh, we're back.
Oh, I'm down. Hammer in the base.
Oh shit.
Not like this. Not like this. I got a hammer. I got a hammer, but no move tech. It's just mean beam the guy in the middle. Guy right side with rockets.
Shit.
Guy's down.
You got double walls.
Oh, yeah, wall upstairs and then double wall in the hallway. I got a hammer coming right side of the base.
1 hammer down. Fuck.
I got a hammer. I got a hammer and rockets.
Did you have all the walls? Damn.
I don't even think I got that 1 kill. No, I didn't.
Hammer down.
Rockets in the base.
Nice,
Ba-
3 down, 3 down.
Bound to be like that, huh? Come on. We're gonna do
Fuck. We're getting close, come on. Oh, nobody pushed up.
it. I was dead.
Okay, I have striker. I don't want to die.
Rockets in the middle, he wasted 2. There's a hammer right next to him. There's 2 right side, 2 right side.
Oof. 2 down. 3 down, 3 down, push in.
Oof. I didn't see him until it was too late. I was looking at my radar.
This is where I make an electricity joke.
3 down, 3 down.
Oh, like golfing in a thunderstorm.
Oh, hammer left side.
He's dead. Oh no. Oh, I got 1 in the base. They got a hammer down. That was my first push into the base of this match.
Good job, Nuke. Nice, good job, I'm pulling.
Grenades in.
Good pull here. Nice.
I'm down.
They have a hammer in base, getting kills. He's 1 absolute. Dude, I missed 2 rockets. How is that possible?
Right? Especially from you.
I think the tracking actually messed me up there. pulling.
Go.
I'm trying.
I'm down. I took the brunt of the fire for a
I
minute.
got it really far. Good touch. 2 guys following. Right, 3 guys following. Try to focus left.
I'm up. Oh, wow. I walked right into that burning mess.
Fuck. How the hell? Wow. I just didn't have the right weapons to counter. Still don't.
There was one more guy in the base still, huh?
Dude. Somehow they have 3 snipers.
Yeah.
Dude, they just keep having that snipes. Wow.
Sniper in mid.
I just have the worst guns.
One.
Close left.
What?
Told you.
I hit him in the feet. He should have died. I literally beat him with my rifle and he killed me. I don't know what happened there, but...
In base, left, right side, 1 shot, still. Still right side. Nice. Okay, striker wall.
Ah. Sniper right side behind wall. Wall is 2 blocks down.
I fucked up.
Get
Right side mid, 1 guy crouching.
horsed.
Nice, we have a good push. Putting some walls down.
I didn't get that guy either? It's 2 rockets on my X. Gonna need a reload though.
Wow.
No way. There's 3. 2 right, 1 left.
Fuck, of course he counters me. Right side, invis sword in base.
He's behind. He's in the back.
Oh shit. Got him.
Wall here. Grenades out.
Two left side, in base. I killed the guy very behind.
I got 2
That's
in their
last
base
flag.
down. Oh, wow.
They were
Damn.
just overslaying.
I was out in their space when that last push happened. All right, I got one more. It is the craziness. But it's okay. Here we go. Thanks everybody for tuning in today. This is going to be our last match. We're at 197 followers. 200 would be nice, but 250 is what we're pushing for. And we're at 32 subs. We're always looking for that average. We want about 60. It gets us, continues to get us to conventions that aren't out of my pocket. At least local ones. And stay awesome always. We appreciate you for hanging out with us from 10 to 2. All right, here we go. The sleighs are continuing.
Husky Raid.
Okay, I got
Super.
Cinder. Super Eye.
Oh, nuker in the base. Good job, good job, good job. That's you, that's all you. Sword mid. Around the pillar. Oof, got him from the air.
Oh, I was in their base, but I'm dead.
Bad wall. Wow, he was faster. Hammer mid.
I didn't see him kill me, so I don't know how he did it, but...
Hammer guy still coming up left side, coming up. He's dead.
Rockets behind wall got me, and shock tubes on left side. Pushing up bridge now.
I saw that. There's a wall. I'm trying to plug it in. Wall down, wall down. Clutch wall, clutch wall. Red sensor
1 week
going
on
out.
bridge.
2 down.
Ooh, sniper shock tubes right side. They're pushing right side circle. They're falling back on bridge now. There's one left side.
Nice, 3, it's 3. They're falling. Boom, 2 down.
Clear,
3 down, 4
clear,
down, all
clear,
down,
clear.
all down, go, go, go. I'm going, I'm going.
I got
Spawning
you
right
covered. I
side.
got you covered.
Ah.
Oh,
If you can grapple that.
I can't. I'm not close enough. I'm gonna see if I can get up to it.
Oh my god.
Got a double. There's 3 down. They're gonna start. They're gonna start respawning now.
I'm coming with rockets, grapple.
I've got grapple as
I
well.
can get a team wipe here.
Grapple and tubes. Grapple and tubes.
There's the team wipe, come on. Hell yeah, 3 down. 1 more pushing. Nice. That was perfect timing.
Yeah, I just grappled it. I got pretty good at grappling those. The update's a little weird. They're a little bit more.
Good job. Wall is down, wall is down. Right side, 2 guys mid.
All of them,
Nice.
all
That's
of them, all down.
All down.
I'm in the
I have rocket
base.
grapple. I'm getting latched like fuck, man.
Oh, I'm down. Damn it. Oh, that was a bummer. Sorry, guys.
Wow. Two down, 3 down. Last in base.
Pull it, pull it, pull it, pull it. I'm down.
I need to wait for you guys.
I'm up. I got sword, pistol,
Hammer going in,
and,
hammer going in. Hammer dead, hammer dead. I just went off the map. I killed flag.
Ooh. One at flag at their flag. He's pushing up ramp now.
Dead.
I got demon beam and hammer.
Whoa. 4 pushing, all pushing. Bridge. Look, that is complete ass. Good grapple. Ooh, no, you fucked up.
No, damn
You're
it!
good, you're good. Oh my god.
Oh, I didn't make it.
That was it.
My bad. Sorry, guys.
All good.
I needed one more grapple to survive.
3 down.
Oof. He's just there
Kill
waiting.
sword, kill sword.
Nice. You got it, you got it, you got it. Yes! We got a wall out to protect us for these douche bragios. Nice job.
Nice job.
What was you guys? You helped too. Guys, that is the awesome for today. We're gonna end it. Thank you so much for hanging out. Sorry I pushed their flight back twice. It's fine. You know, accidents happen. It's cool. We won that match. That's all I care about. Going off on a win is like, yes. Look, check it out. That's the awesome. We're probably not going to be around tomorrow, so have a good weekend. Catch us on Saturday. We'll be in the awesome on Sunday. You know, in the Spartan space, and of course we'll exist on Monday as well. Tuesday we'll be back for reset day. Hopefully we'll be playing with all of you, and that's it. I'm Spartan John. This has been awesome, and it's live from the Spartan space. Come and see us again. I'm awesome. You're awesome. Be awesome. Stay awesome always. We'll see you next time for Oakham and everybody here again at the awesome. Bye-bye.